Hello. Oh, I forgot to turn on the stupid. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Hello, everybody. Also, thank you, Huntra, for first and the fastest hydrate I've ever seen. Just instantaneously needs to come in and make sure I'm hydrated. Right. That's awesome. Well, hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, Huntra. Welcome in, Inky. Welcome in, CJ. Hope you all are having. Hope you're having a lovely day so far. I just did a ton of driving. I was in the mountains all weekend at a cabin with some friends, and I am just now back. I'm here. We're playing video games today. Confirmed going to play video games. I didn't really know what I was going to play today until about 2 hours ago. I decided that maybe the Stockholm syndrome of Breath of the Wild has finally like really gotten its like nails in me. And so I need more. I need approximately 200 more hours of Breath of the Wild. So perhaps, maybe, just maybe, we play Tears of the Kingdom instead. And the goal is that this is going to be kind of a background fallback game that I'll be working on for a long time. This is not, I will be playing Tears of the Kingdom for eons, frankly, because I am 100%ing Tears. So the goal is to get through the intro stuff today. I want to get through the very intro stuff that's necessary for the game, so that way it can just kind of be a drop in, make a little bit of progress maybe after like Hyrule Warriors or the Hyrule Warrior streams or whatever, or whatever else. That way we can have this kind of like open and ready whenever I need a little bit more time to, I need to do something. So that's the plan. I do need to post a new schedule because I'm behind on that. I need to also figure out what games I'm playing in order for me to post a new schedule. I have a few games coming up that I know I want to play. I want to play Pikmin 3. I want to play Wario World. I want to play a bunch of other stuff. Hello, CJ. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. There is a number of there's a few games I'm interested in playing. Cave Story is on my like upcoming list for sure. I feel like I should make an upcoming list. Lurk, I'm having a lurky day. Please, no worries. Enjoy your lurk. We chillin' today. I mean, I got coffee because I needed extra coffee because I was almost. Hola, papas. Hola, welcome in. I look at that cutie. You're lovely, papas. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Got a little bit of coffee because I got a little bit of coffee because I was practically falling asleep driving, which is definitely not a good thing you should do while driving. I nearly pulled over to the side of the road. It was really bad. But I made it here safe and sound and whatnot. We're good. I was obviously, if I really thought I needed to pull over, I would have. But we're getting a little bit of caffeine. We're gonna play Tears of the Kingdom. We're chilling. I know you hate me for that. I'm sorry. I don't hate papas. I don't hate you for it. I just don't know how to react to it. Like it's like, I know I'm hot. Like, no, that's not me. That's not who I am. I did add an alias for that command though. So now there's now just a regular like hot that's not just that. So that way you can say that like that way you can be used in response to like something on the screen, as opposed to just bullying me. You don't have to do anything, just smile. Heard. Regardless, I appreciate it, Papas. That's there we go. All right. That was masterful, Papas. That was brilliant. You do as I command. This is a very interesting start to this. It's an interesting energy to bring into the stream. Oh my goodness. All right, I need to focus up. I can't. Oh wait, is my chat not? Papas, you're making him blush. Oh, the hair! Exclamation mark! Hot. Got my hair. It's not using. I didn't use my normal conditioner today. I actually, because like I just finished talking about, I went and stayed in a cabin in the woods with some friends over the weekend, and then we were using. It was a very bougie cabin, to be fair. But like I was using like just like I forgot my own shampoo and conditioner, so I used the conditioner there, well, the shampoo was like not color safe at all. I put the shampoo in my hair and it was like everything was pink. Literally everything, the entire shower floor was just completely pink for a bit. I'm honestly shocked that my hair looks as vibrant as it does right now, because I genuinely thought I was going to come out of the shower blonde, like completely blonde for how bad it looked. And I use conditioner, and I also use this hair dryer that like doesn't make any sense to me at a fundamental level. If I can get I'll need to go through my pictures and see if there's anything. I might show it off in a minute, but like it's just like weird stick looking hair dryer that just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Also, you should do a get ready with me vid. Elaborate. I'm not opposed, but elaborate. Sorry for that. Yes. Making him blush is my job, Papas. That is diabolical. I do not know how to respond to that, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. I mean, I don't know. It's also just like I don't know how to take compliments. This is what it is. Like those video streams where you literally get ready for the day. It's dumb. I was joking. Okay. I was going to say, it's like, what? Okay. That makes more sense. I also don't know if it would be too, the problem is while I'm not opposed to the idea conceptually, I don't think my morning routine is conducive or enough for that. And I also don't think it's interesting enough for that. Like I feel like the way I get up and get ready for the day is too chaotic because I'm just total ADHD brained all the time, and totally distracted all the time. Believe me, most of them are not interesting. There's also the problem of like what do I like get out of bed like in the morning or whatever? Like I don't know. I need to watch one of these, but like, do I like wear a bunch of shit I don't normally wear, and then like I get out of bed and it's like, oh, it's time for me to get ready. I'm gonna go over to the bathroom. You're gonna watch me brush my teeth, and like, I don't know. It feels not interesting. So, yeah, maybe I would do it as a satire. As a satire, I could do it. That would be kind of funny. I feel like. I digress. All right, I think we could play video games. So if we're here, we're all here. We're here. We're big chilling. We could play video games if y'all want to play video games. I like video games. They're pretty cool. I also I was trying to move off of Sapphire, and it looks like I forgot to in the Discord. Well, sorry I'm like 30 minutes late. I was trying to not. Anyway, I'm supposed to be lurking. Sean's red glowing face distracted me. Did my face actually get that red? There's no shot. No way. No. There's no way it got that bad. There's no way. I'm here to hate on Tears of the Kingdom. Welcome in, Rouge. Welcome in, welcome in. You were a little red? No! It's fine. Everything's fine. It's super, super duper fine. All right. It's so fine. Yeah, I'm also, yeah, that's the other thing. Rouge understands. I want to be so clear. I want to be so clear about The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Okay? And we're going to get a little up and close, and we're going to talk about Tears. Tears of the Kingdom is a bad video game. It is it is a bad video game. The structure of it makes no fucking sense. The story is terrible. It only has like really strong, very specific moments, and the entire story is absolute garbage. It is a game filled to the brim with wasted potential. It is going to be bad, and you're going to listen to me complain about this game for 200 hours straight. It's not a good video game. I mean, it is fun to play, which maybe makes it a good game, but it's not a good game. Conceptually, like it is literally fighting with itself to be interesting. It is crazy. But anyway. There, I zoomed in a little bit there just to get a little up and close and personal, but we can chill out. And yeah, I need to add the Yoshi games to my game soundtracks. I need to go back through my DS games, my DS game library, and start adding all of those as game stream music suggestions. Also, Rouge, sorry, I said welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. I saw in your Discord that you built some Legos, which looks like a good bit of fun. I love Legos. I'm a very big Lego person. I hope you're doing wonderful. All right. I think it's time we hate on Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's time we tell Tears of the Kingdom that it's a bad game, and we make sure that it knows that it's a bad game. Oop. Oh yeah, timer reset. There we go. Let's say the timer should not be going automatically right now. As with Breath of the Wild, we're gonna have a death counter, and we're gonna have the timer and everything. Oh yeah, Zelda note setting. Can I connect to this, please? I already have it. I'm gonna do a new game. I guess save file too. I don't know. Like I'm gonna be replaying the whole game, so it doesn't really matter. But sure. But yeah, we're gonna be playing. We're gonna try to get through all this intro stuff today. That's my goal. And I'm gonna complain about this game a whole heck of a lot, and hopefully that's interesting to literally anyone. Otherwise, this is gonna be a really, really, really painful 200 hours. Doing all right, taking care of random house things. While relaxing, the latter is super rare. While relaxing, that's fantastic news. I'm really happy to hear that. Some chore stuff is like kind of relaxing and rewarding to me, so like I totally get that. I am, like I was mentioning earlier, I just drove back down from a cabin in the mountains that I spent the weekend at with some friends. And I was very sleepy on the drive home, an amount that required me to get coffee. Oh yeah, Relaxing
Strange
wild.
gloom keeps getting thicker. We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Let's get the Switch app going. So I thought I was going to have to do do I have to reopen the app? What's going on? I have the app open, but it's not syncing to this save file. Am I going to have to delete my other save file for my map to work? It's okay if I do. I just want, like, I don't care about my other save file. Oh no, there it goes. Okay, it's synced. We are now, so I do have the mobile app once again. Right there. I have the mobile app, of which we will have all of the things that need to be collected, and this needs to say 100%, including now we have 3 times the voice memos, which is kind of crazy. So that's going to be like a whole thing that I am really looking forward to. A watch streak and a hydrate, of course, a hydrate, and a 7 stream streak. Huntra, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna absolutely need more water before the break, and that's a problem. But that's a problem for future Sean to deal with, not a problem for current Sean to deal with.
People have been falling ill after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us.
Good morning,
We'll keep
Rouge.
going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
$55 shard. I'm literally mind blowing to me. I know that that's combining both of the 2 currencies, but like still, that's mind boggling to me.
Huh?
The Master Sword is glowing. The orcs are nearby, guys. We can imagine something like this in the tunnels. 55 shard. Please. I hope you're not. I hope you're not choosing violence with those, because I would appreciate the. I hope you're not choosing violence with those, is what I'm all gonna say. At the very least, I hope you're not choosing violence against me. Like, if you choose violence, I guess that's fine, but like not like spare me. That would be pretty cool. Oh wait, why is the chat not? There we go. I was like, chat's not. Where's chat on screen? There it is. This is what I get for pressing buttons all over the place. Zelda, we got stuff to do. Hello, welcome in, Luna. Hope you're doing well. Stuff to do. Yeah, we got stuff to do today. We're doing stuff. We're going to be playing video games today. I promise you, video games will be played on this stream. And if you see me not playing video games for literally any reason, then you have to, I guess, cancel me. I guess I get canceled.
You're not hurt, are you, Link?
But also, thank you, Rouge, for handling the shouty. But I thought we were watching movies. I mean, right now we are, I guess, but we're playing games while watching. I mean, is Netflix a video game or is it a movie? I'm not sure I quite
Histories of the royal
understand the
family.
difference. It's a nature
Stories of the
documentary.
Great War fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
Okay, okay, okay. I understand.
Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same
Aliens.
legend?
Everything
This is
regarding the
similar to
secret
the
stones is
statues we
also
saw
crazy to
earlier.
me.
A Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction
Like,
certainly
this-
suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens. It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens.
So then, like, she
These
studied
murals tell a similar story.
at Eton
And if they are
College.
accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish
Feel like I'm maybe too uncultured,
the
Luna. I'm
Kingdom
so
of
sorry.
Hyrule. This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom.
School with a British royal family. Oh,
All aligns with what I've read
okay.
during
Yeah,
my
I do. I
studies.
understood.
And then this, it shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him.
Posh and Ponzi. Yeah, honestly, it is interesting to me
The creature
how
depicted here
Zelda.
really does represent the Demon King. Then
How they gave Zelda like a British accent, and like no other Hylian, no other character in the game has a British
Incredible.
accent.
this mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war and the events that led up to it. Link, this is a huge discovery.
Luna pulling out big brain. I have peanut head, I assure you. I also have peanut head, Luna. I
I'm
understand.
glad I didn't leave it behind.
I've never done anything
Easy
big
to
brain in my
recall.
whole life.
You pointed and clicked. Oh, it looks like the rest of the murals are obscured.
Only we had a bomb flower.
Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Why do I feel like she would be Eastern European? I have no idea. I don't not French isn't or French. French would be interesting. I do think if we use the bomb command enough times, all the walls in the game will break. I'm a programmer. I'm pretty sure I know how these things work. All right, this is pretty dope looking. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I'm gonna give game credit where credit is due. Sometimes the game's kind of cool. No, my health. Oh. No, that's a no touch type of vibe. Big agree.
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Rauru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
Well, everyone saw that coming.
Know our names.
Swear, Link, go on a vacation, man. Let Zelda deal with this shit for a bit. Thank you for the hydrate. She hasn't even hugged him. He's being used by Hyrule at this point. Now you got to remember that one scene, that everyone memes on with the frogs and everything in the first game. That's what Link's thinking about. Okay. Lurk. Well, enjoy your lurk, Huntra. Good luck. Good luck with your evening and all of that. Link just like, yep, I'm done. Going home now. So we gotta get a new arm real quick. Gotta get our new spicy arm.
Link.
Link phone home. Dang.
I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death.
Bro lost his wonking hand.
Your
Pray
arm,
for
however,
Link,
was beyond
everyone.
saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Luna. Bro, poor guy. Poor guy. He's not gonna know what to do with himself in a literal sense. They took his arm and stripped his clothes. Poor guy got mugged. No. Well, we got the Master Sword. It's good. We're good now. We don't need to. Okay. It is crazy to me that like without Link getting his on like Raru's arm grafted onto him, he would literally not like he would be screwed. This doesn't make any sense at all. Like Link would literally be unable to do any of this stuff. They have learned by now not to touch weird glowing shiz. No, I have absolutely no way. All right. Not gonna lie, this little section we got going on here, and everything, also great. 10 out of 10. I guess that's the courageous part. All right. Oh, you can see the light dragon in the background. That's cool. Everyone look. It's the video game. It's the game. That's the one we're playing. We're playing that one right now. We're playing that one. Bomb Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I thought this was Stardew Valley. I would love. I mean, look, we're playing a mediocre video game, and we're just gonna have to accept that. And there is a chance that we will have fun. I assure you, it will be entirely by accident. We will not intentionally have fun today. Sky Shroom. Me Lurky, hello. Hello, zombie. Go to bed. I'm not here to have fun. I'm here to be angry. Oh, sorry. My bad. Look. We all know that Tears of the Kingdom is an objectively bad video game. And so we are just going to go through the motions, and we're going to try our best to enjoy our time here, or to just be angry nonstop. One of the two. Y'all are, what are y'all on about? You should be asleep. Okay, angry sounds good. All right, cool. We'll be angry. We'll just be angry at the game the whole time. Now, what does suck about being angry at the game is that all of like this entire intro bit with the Great Sky Island, I genuinely have no notes for. But we'll try our best, okay? We'll try to be angry at the game, even though the part of the game that I'm angry at hasn't happened yet. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. Towel World is better. Tool is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. Yeah, you're probably right. I do think Power World's probably better. It's crazy that this tablet was able to just like chill up here for an an unknowable amount of time. We stand in the Garden of Time. And that's the Temple of Time, even though we already had a Temple of Time before. That's the Temple of Time, everybody. Nothing confusing about that. The Switch 720 Zelda Time Travel Edition. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, time for us to find Princess Zelda. It's a cool looking visual, but I don't understand it. Why need be that complicated? Sheikah Slate is better than the Purapad. Well, the Purapad only takes pictures, as far as I remember. The Sheikah Slate actually does things. And I do agree that I also just like the design of the Sheikah Slate, just objectively better than the Purapad. There's also just the entire thing that I don't like about this game, where like it feels like all of the stuff that happened in Breath of the Wild like doesn't actually happen in Tears. Yeah, okay, I learned lock on. That's fine. Like it feels like Breath of the Wild literally didn't happen in this game at all, and that part of it genuinely just like bothers me to a degree that I cannot fathom. Right now, it's not really relevant, but it will become relevant soon. What's over there? Like I'm already getting lost, and that's like, this is the good part of the game. This game makes my blood boil. I want you to elaborate more, Rouge. I want to know everything about why you hate this game, because I have a lot of very, very angry opinions about the game too. But I wanna hear. I want to hear the spiciest takes on this game. I want to hear everything bad about it. It could have been a DLC, not a full game. I do agree with that statement. This game, this was started out as a DLC for Breath of the Wild, and it feels like it. This will go up here, and then if there's nothing, I'll actually go towards the objective that the game wants me to go towards instead of doing, you know. Nintendo loves money, not quality content. Interesting. I mean, they're a company, so by definition, yes. By the definition of them being a company that wants to make money, that is almost certainly true. They betrayed their core values and they stinky. Wow. Stinky is a really, really rude term to be saying in here in this chat. Are you sure? You sure you can say that? You sure that's not against like TOS? Not the stinky. It's almost bad as soggy. Wait, hold on. Is soggy an insult this whole time? Have you guys been calling me soggy, the soggy streamer, and you've actually been trying to say like heinous things to me that I'm at? Like, hold on. I feel like I'm learning something right now about my audience that I'm a little. Have y'all been insulting me this whole time? Why you soggy? You're the one who banned the word? I banned the word because you. Do you want me to unban the word? Do you want this to be a certified soggy stream? I can do that for you. Quote feet. I moist soggy Christmas stream. Why? As you wish. You are certainly something, Rouge. I need you to know that. Hold. Rauru, a person we haven't met?
The Temple of Time is a bell tower and faithful timekeeper, as well as a spiritual center of this land. It was constructed in a traditional Zonai architectural style that extends both up into the sky and down into the ground. It was believed in ancient times that such a design could pierce through evil.
So we have Rauru and Zelda and Master Koga. All three of them have voice memos this time around, by the way. So we will be interrupted randomly by them at a moment's notice. Like I keep looking over at chat and I keep getting distracted. And that's not a good thing. And that's only going to feed this thing even more. No. You need to go do the rest of the Sky Island. You cannot be here yet.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you.
Me lurking to test some games. No worries, Papas. I appreciate you hanging out.
That arm originally belonged to me. I am Rauru.
I'm excited for the companion app, actually. Me too. I actually really am excited for the companion app. I think it'll be cool to get a bunch of extra lore and all of that. I mean,
Forgive me
I certainly have no complaints about that.
Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I am sure they are the key.
I just noticed that Rouge pinned moist soggy Christmas stream. At what point, like at what part about this stream, someone tell me what part about this stream right now is moist or soggy or Christmas for that matter? I don't think I understand how this stream can be described as any of those three things. And yet, dumb rock egg shrines, how could I forget them? Yeah, the egg shrines are really silly. I do have one thing I think they are better than their Tears counterpart, or than their Breath of the Wild counterpart. Only one singular thing. I'll point it out when we get up to it. Otherwise, they look really, I fully agree. They look really stupid. I just need to walk up that thing. All right. Up the stairs. It is nice that I don't have to play this game on master mode, because there is no master mode for Tears because they never did it. Otherwise, this would be a significantly worse experience than it's already going to be. All right. Shrine, don't like that. I'm right there with you, Rouge. I'm right there with you, except one singular thing. I do think like this is silly. The fact that the only thing I like about it is that you do like this whole, like, you just walk in the door and I don't have to like press a bunch of buttons and everything. You just kind of like walk in. I do like that. They came out with a master mode down the line. Would you have to play this again? I don't want to say yes, but I think the answer is yes. I do think the answer is yes, based on my rules. I would not have played this game at its hardest difficulty that is available, so I would have to replay it at its hardest difficulty. Don't wish that. Please don't will that into existence. I'm begging you. I mean, I feel like they wouldn't, but please don't will that into don't bring that into the world. I cannot. I cannot handle that if they ever came back to this. I cannot do this game twice. Ultra Hand. Why do it once? So I am doing a thing, Luna, where I am playing every single Legend of Zelda game. If it's canon, then I play it on the hardest difficulty and 100% it because I wanted to experience the entire franchise. But you got hand powers? Rouge, we can't. Rouge. We did it. We have hand powers, everybody. Oh no, is this the energy we're gonna bring into the stream today? At least stop playing 2 hours in. That is extraordinarily valid. Oh, hello there. Hello, Sharky. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope Split Fiction earlier was lovely. Okay, what do we got going on here? And I have to get all the chests too. Oh, it was a blast? Heck yeah. Look, we're playing Whale, hello there. Look, I did it. I built something and now I get to do this. Whoa. Isn't that crazy? Wow, that was really a puzzle. I definitely feel like I was being challenged. This is a thrilling use of hand powers. Rouge, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about us calling them hand powers. This is the power that my hand has. I don't know how I feel about calling it hand powers. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't know if the branding's there. Like we could talk about, like, what about fist powers? Oh no. Oh no. We are 34 minutes into a 200-hour video game and we're talking about fisting. We can't. This can't be. We can call it fisting. Honestly, Sean, honestly. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Rouge? What's up? What's up, Rouge? I think this is an improvement to the game. All right, fine. We'll refer to Ultra Hand as fisting for at least the rest of the stream. We'll see how that goes. Yay, Rouge has my back. All right, do I just have to go back there and then it's gonna tell me where the other ones are because I need to get the things? Yeah, probably. All right, let's see. I want to quote that, but maybe not. You can quote whatever you. I don't know. I fear saying that you can quote whatever you want, but you can quote whatever you want, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. If I actually think the quote is too much, I will just remove it. But it's chill. Do I want to be associated with that though? Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, I'm probably not done yet. A 5 stream streak? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sharky. I appreciate it. I don't think your name is attached to Sean's quotes, at least. No? Is it not? I don't display who makes the quote at the very least. On mine. On my version. Oh, hold.
These rails are intended to transport materials, but they also supply energy through pipes. The Goron people make extensive use of this kind of mechanism. And I believe it is possible they modeled their designs on our own technology.
Thank you, Rauru. All right, let's see. Because for some reason, because I'm a masochist, I like shorts that come for the easy work. Whimsy coming out of my ass. All very good, honestly. So look, everything's fine. We're just chilling. Oh, I can get the axe. Heck yeah. But. Absorbed in woodcutting. I'm not here for woodcutting. Ignore the fact that I'm doing woodcutting right now. Korok Frond. That's right. If only sticks did as much damage as Ocarina in Time. That's true. Sticks do double damage the Master Sword in or of the Kokiri sword, sorry, in Ocarina of Time. So that's true. If only. Yeah, I want to play more. I want to do more Ocarina Rando. That's my current dilemma. I want to play video games. Bomb Pikmin. Hello, Bun. Welcome in. All right. I need to actually like play the game. Let's see. I may have miscalculated today. They made a noise. They both made noise. I mean, that is fair. Bun, would you like to elaborate? How your behavior is a threat? What did you miscalculate? I thought you were out to kill more Pikmin. I am so behind on doing Pikmin push-ups. It's not even funny. I am actually, it is a problematic, it is a genuine problem, and I need to fix it. And I need to be held accountable to fix it. Because otherwise we are just gonna, y'all aren't gonna see me make progress, and it's gonna be a problem. Forget I don't have makeup removal wipes left. Oh no. Alpha hasn't done any in a long time either. I am still ahead of Waffle, to be fair. I know Rouge and I both are. But yeah, I just need to get off my ass and start doing them again. The thing that's really annoying about the Pikmin push-ups is that I need to record them and put them on the internet. And so that adds a layer. Like, I can get down and do push-ups right now. That's not a problem. The problem is that I have to record them, so it's a little more effort. Me either. The cruise stopped me dead in progress. Yeah, like, it's just one of those things that I'm, and that's a stupid excuse. I still, like, to be clear, I'm making an excuse, and I need to not be making an excuse and just do it. To be so clear, but I don't know. I need to do it. I need to be held accountable to do it, and I keep forgetting. That's pretty much the entirety of my problem. Is me. I am my problem right now, and I need to fix it. And the thing is, you're gonna be like, if somebody tells me, it's like, oh, Sean, why don't you make a phone reminder? I did. I made a phone reminder. And the phone reminder isn't working because for whatever reason, I'm like, what? For whatever reason, I'm being a dum-dum about it. I ignore my phone reminders. Okay, well, at least I'm not the only person who does that. I have several phone reminders for some stuff that I've had for a while that I really genuinely seriously need to do. Like there's like like I have like hotel rooms and plane tickets that I need to purchase and everything, and I still have not, and it's actually becoming a problem. But I keep forgetting that I need to do that. Sean, you have it. Not for that trip, for something else.
On occasion, constructs have been observed forming a line as they wait for an available charging spot. More interestingly, some will give up their place in that line to allow constructs with a greater need to recharge first. Were it that everyone always acted with such empathy.
Thank you, Raru. I appreciate it. That stresses me out for you. Yeah, that's this. I'm a piece of garbage who's completely forgotten to do some major stuff. So, oops. I mean, I'm not a piece of garbage. Yeah. Before I get a bunch of that, I just forgot. I forgot, and it's a problem. Yeah, no, Bun. I got it. I'm not. We don't need to. Like, I forgot, and that's a problem, and that's where I'm at right now. And it's I don't have an accountability person to hold to that knows me and knows all the things enough to do that. Except me, and I can't be held accountable. I lied. I don't want to talk to you. All right, let's see which way. I need to go. Where's the next shrine? I actually was not paying attention at all. I just realized Feral Link. Yeah, we got Feral Link today. Check him out. Look at him. Look at that boy. Doing his best. But yes, Bun, I'm sorry that you sorry you're dealing with your miscalculation.
The twink has been returned to the world where he can be freely feral.
At long last. Thank you. I love the E command so much. I love that it's dynamic. I'm so proud of it, genuinely. It's been a while since we've done a 5-minute coding adventure, like a proper 5-minute coding adventure. But I just haven't had like an idea that's been like. I'm starting to regret the command all over again. I was proud of it, and now I'm starting to remember my crimes. Rude. You can't, Rouge, you can't be this much of a goober. We can't. There we go. Rouge is comedic genius confirm. Yeah, that's probably about right. I would agree with that statement. Oh wait, hold on. I need that Korok. Hey. You can see me. I'm Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend. We got separated. My friend is sending a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I love their little backpacks so much. You keep going. I'll catch up. Don't worry about me. If you're mean to them, no, look, I was fine. Now, could I have just ridden over with them? Absolutely not. I have something I'd like to give you, but this is all I have. 2 Korok seeds. Bye-bye. The first of so many Koroks. In this game, there's 1,000 Korok seeds to get. We'll have to get every single one of them. Every single one of them.
I'm sorry. How many?
There are 1,000, Bun. There are 1,000 Korok seeds in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That was 2. And they're not always in pairs. They're most of the time they're not, actually. Why she say it like that? I don't know. I don't know. TTS gets a little out of control sometimes, and I can't be responsible for TTS all the time.
Why bowling?
No. Oh wait, no, it's different. Did they change something? Oh man. She behaved rude. Yeah, no kidding. That's awful. I wasn't looking for someone to behave. This is absolutely not.
You.
Oh god. A thick stick. Guys, we got ourselves a thick stick with my fisting power. I hate this. I hate this, actually. This is the worst thing.
You the one that chose to say it.
I don't think about anything ahead of time. That's not how my brain works. My brain is not like Rouge. Rouge. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be so fine. Look how fine it's going to be. It's going to be so fine. We're playing a video game right now, and we're having a good time. We're having such a good time. Look, it's so fine. Everything is so fine. And we put the raft in the water, and then we get in the water with the raft. And look at that. Look at that. Everything's so okay right now. We're chilling. Look how much we're chilling right now. It's so cool. Bird. All right. Oh, we gonna learn bombs? Are we gonna actually learn about bombs now? Thank you, Bun. Hey, man. Extend your hand. We will give you another power. Hi, hello, Potato Master. Do you prefer to be called Potato or Potato Master? Like, I don't know what your preference is, but either way, hello, welcome in. Potato sounds good. Well, hello. We're chilling today. This is a very we're definitely
We're well behaved here.
don't listen. We certainly are. We certainly behave here in a particular way, and that's about. Look at that. I got a boulder and a big stick. Everything's fine. I like The Legend of Zelda. Me too. You know, I'm a pretty big Zelda fan, I would say. Probably 1 or 2 Zelda games.
Oh ye, Hannah isn't here. We can be Furl.
Oh no, don't. I play it a lot. Oh, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. So whomever you are, you may say who you are or you may not. And that's either is totally fine. But yeah, I play a lot of Zelda games. I'm generally a pretty big fan of the series. Fire. Do you have a favorite Zelda game? Thank you. What an excellent question. For me, my favorite Zelda is going to be, you know, actually Link's Awakening for the Switch. I really like that version of it. I think no one can see follows, not even the streamer. Exactly. Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, what was I gonna say? Link's Awakening is still definitely my, like, I just love how, like, I don't know, there's like a simplicity to it, and I love its soundtrack and like all the things that goes to try to accomplish and everything. Well, if you like Tears, well, I'll be playing literally all of it. Not in one sitting necessarily, but I will be playing literally all of it. We got a whole lot of game in front of us, as it turns out. I'm finding all the really cool things Tears of the Kingdom has. Played Skyward Sword, Link's Awakening, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. All good ones. I'm a very big fan of... I definitely really like Skyward Sword a good bit. Obviously, Link's Awakening is literally my favorite. And then Breath of the Wild, I literally just finished 100%ing for the channel. Okay. Where we 100% of the entirety of the game on master mode, because I'm currently working on a thing where I 100% all the Zelda games in the franchise, and also just play all of the every single side game, including the like super weird ones and all that stuff. So yeah, definitely like a big kind of thing. Beat it whenever I want. Like, do you mean just you have like a, like you'd like to just go back and play it a bunch? All right. Oh, well, after this bit of dialogue, I'm gonna go ahead and take the ad break. Oh, that's what you mean. You say you've been meaning to go and finish it, but you have not. You don't feel like going and finishing it. That's totally fine. Oh, we're learning about batteries. Okay. I am gonna have to fully upgrade this at some point, and that's gonna take a ton of time. Okay. Go in. Okay. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and start the break now, because I have an ad break coming up in a little bit, and I need a little bit of a longer break for me to go move laundry over and stuff like that, since I literally walked in the door back from my trip and then started stream. So I'll be back probably in about 10 minutes if I'm being really honest with myself. So I'll put on Chatcast Games in the meantime. But yeah, BRB. Okay. I know you guys don't see me yet, but you can hear me. I am back, sort of. I am gonna quickly fix this Chakkas Games thing as a 5-minute coding adventure while I finish scarfing down the last little bit of this food. So we're gonna try to see. I want to make it so that I don't know. I'm curious if I can make it so that Chakkas Games runs through Mr. One Up Machine bot, like the bot account instead. I would prefer it not to be running through my account like that. It can, but I would prefer it not to. So let's see if I can quickly fix this. Interesting. I'm not seeing a way for me to fix this problem, which is kind of annoying. I have to like uninstall, reinstall the thing, or can I like remove its access level potentially? Like, I don't know what. All right, so there's chat guess. Oh, I crashed. I crashed chat guess on my computer. That's awesome. Connecting. Session expired. Okay. So let's see if I can. Let's see if I can. I guess you can look at my face now. As I'm done eating. What can I do here? Can I? Quick one, go to Twitch. Also, welcome in, Waffle. Welcome in, welcome in. Window. Then here. Hate two-factor authentication drives me actually batty sometimes. Because it feels like I'm like having to find the same code 1,000 times in a row, which is true. I am having to do that, and that makes me upset. Okay, where's this? Login code. Where is it? There it is. Okay. All right. So I've now connected chat guess. Let's see if this works. So if I go to BRB manually and play. Well, no, that's not going to work. What if I do like oh no. Oh no, it does it not? Oh no. All right, well that actually kind of really sucks. I'm going to be honest with you, that kind of really sucks. The game is for reference, the game is visible. Like I have the game set up here. The problem is that it's doing it on the bot account, not here. Like man, that sucks. All right, well, let me close CGG one more time, and then I'm gonna go undo the thing I just did. Close that, redo the thing I just did again, and then we'll get back to playing Zelda. Sorry for the technical shenanigans. They updated chat guest games apparently, and it's slightly different in a way that I would prefer it not be. Well, I do want, let me change that. I do want chat guest games to, I want it to be using one of my accounts. That is correct. I would prefer to split the streamer account from the account posting the chat messages like I do with StreamerBot. I would prefer that. And I do not think I will be afforded that unless I go and do a feature request with them directly, which I might honestly do after this stream. All right, well, that's frustrating as heck. That's fine, I guess. All right, and then let me boot that. Let me boot that. All right, I guess we're back at it. All right, that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's so fine. Everything is so fine. Nothing is broken. Everything is so chill right now. Can everyone agree that everything is so chill right now? I was gonna press this button. Okay. Exclamation mark, so chill. Maybe, just maybe, we're having a really chill stream today. Maybe this is going to be the chillest stream there ever was. And there's nothing eventful. Like, it's going to be like it's not exciting, but in a good way. We're all going to have a really good time. We're going to go kumbaya. We're definitely not going to talk about... fisting for any reason whatsoever. It's gonna be chill. The biggest tragedy of this playthrough so far is the fact that I don't have Urbosa's Fury. And that does actually upset me. Like, there is just no equivalent to Urbosa's Fury in this game. We are just going to have to learn to live without, and that kind of sucks. Oh yeah. Side note, Jabab oil actually works fucking great at taking off long-lasting matte lipstick. I use that's usually hard to take off. Oh heck yeah, that's awesome. Bro, just pulling up with a whole ass door. Sometimes you're in a Home Depot parking lot and somebody comes up to you and they're like, hey, I got beef with you, and the way I'm going to express that I have beef with you is by trying to hit you with a whole door. And I kind of respect that a little bit, to be honest with you. Bun, what were you, what were you all dressed up for? If you want to share, you obviously do not have to share. I hope you were, regardless, I hope you were able to get all your, all the stuff off and everything and whatnot. Discovery, Ponsine Cave. Oh, right. I'm going to need a ton of Bright Bloom seeds. Just wanted to again. It's been a while since I actually put an outfit together. See, that's awesome. Like, legitimately. I'm really bad about not being, it's not even that I'm bad about it. It's just not who I am normally. I'm normally not super intentional with the outfits and stuff like that I wear. Like, I am and I'm not. Like, I wear nerdy shirts mostly. Like, that's kind of like my bigger, all right. You motherfucker. We're gonna have to, this is gonna be a whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to collect like 100 something of those, or 200 something of those. But that's, I mean, Bun, that's genuinely awesome though. Hopefully you felt good and you had ultimately a super good day with it. Yeah. All right, let's see. We are gonna get a few of these. I wonder if the duplication glitch works in this version of the game. More clothes. We did it. We're wearing slightly more clothes now. Don't we look cool? I would actually argue that the skirt that Link puts on is actually less clothes than what he wakes up in. You unferaled him? Well, hold on, Bun. Hear me out. If I take off this the outfit here, we got like just like these these like skin type boxers, right? Or boxer briefs. But if I like put on the skirt, right? If I put on the skirt, like, yeah, it covers a little bit more, but like the bandage, like his underwear gets swapped out with bandages that are like kind of there, but kind of not. And I'm like, I kind of, there's a part of me that thinks that it's like actually a little more, I don't know, a little more revealing, to be honest. Safety shorts. What you're talking about? You're talking what are you talking about? What he's wearing right now, like those like bandaged ones? Or are you talking about the what he's wearing whenever he's not wearing any like dedicated outfit? Also, I don't have bomb, so I can't bomb the water. Shorts on his. Oh, sorry. I'm duh. Yes, I did know that. I just want to know, like, why? Yeah, I understand the safety shorts, but he's got safety bandages. You know? I guess same diff. I don't know. I'm making something out of literally. We're fine. I'm making something out of literally nothing. Me and Solar Punk. Let's picture you here, and then you here, and then you there. And the death counter begins. It's fine. Everything is fine. There are no problems whatsoever. Think about how cool and fine and chill everything is. Exclamation was so fine. LMAO spandex. What? What? Are you talking about the spandex right now? What? I'm so confused. My guy, please. Like, no. Everything's fine. We're good. We're good. I typed half a message in response to Bunny, then forgot to hit send. Then I was agonying. That was not. Hold on. Pause. Wait. Hold on. Agony? You were agony over my death? Agony. Hold on a second. Hold on just a moment. I just want to like... Just wanna... Agony? Is that the emotion here that was going on? Hold on a second. I'm not entirely sure. If I were to just real quick take a look at a zoom enhance agony, huh? That agony, huh? I'm giving you such a hard time. I'm literally the worst. The fact that Rouge puts up with me even a little bit is genuinely astounding to me, to be honest. I genuinely think I am insufferable. I'll see myself out. Goodbye forever. No. No, Rouge, I'm sorry. Never mind. Apparently Rouge does not put up with me, and this is the last, this is it. This is the last time we'll ever speak. Damn. Well, that's extraordinarily sad, but I guess valid. Why can I not? Rouge, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I'm insufferable. I don't know if I'll be able to fix it, but I am sorry nonetheless. I do think I might remain insufferable for the foreseeable future. I'm not doing a good job at selling you on this, I feel like. Solution to all problems in Tears of the Kingdom is to make a thing of logs that's long enough to solve the problem. As long as it's long enough, then you've basically solved every single problem in the game. Like, look at this. See? I just solved the problem. Rouge, I'm sorry. Dang. All right, well, now I've sufficiently bullied my, my chat out. Guess I'll be a solo streamer now. I'll just. I guess this is the consequences of my actions. I mean. And look, see, with enough sticks, you can solve any problem. Would you look at that? Never punished. Nope. All right, and boom. Look at that. Seaworthy. What have I done? Well, I'm glad no one was here to see that, I guess. And we're just gonna... No, man, don't talk to me. I know how to play this video game. What? Really? I'm gonna get the same thing again because it's too... Okay. Okay. Well... There we go. I actually solved the puzzle. Hooray. I'm sorry, Rouge. I'm just a menace. I get it. That's what happens. All right. This. Pause. Sorry. Just trying to open my own tabs and stuff like that on my off monitor. Apologies for the loud noise. All right, let's see. I should probably heal, actually. Oh, right. They changed the whole menu in this game. Let's see, what do we got going on over here? We got... Oh, right, the rails are down there and everything. And that gets all the way up there. Okay, that's cool. The Temple of Time doing like a whole like clock tower kind of thing. Right, I did want to... Oh man, the controller's like gyro is really fighting me right now for some reason. All right. I guess I will just... mining cave. So presumably there's a because this is a cave. Oh, I see. And there's a check mark too. Then I won't. I forgive you. I appreciate that. The impulsive rush drive out to Best Buy. I'm very curious what you're gonna end up getting. If you wish to share, but no worries if not. Where's there we go. How do I like... like that? Okay. And then did I miss something? Ay vey. Phone plan expires tomorrow, and I definitely never wait until the last possible moment to make decisions. Tomorrow? You waited till now? Oh my, okay. Are you, why Best Buy? Are you getting a new phone and plan? Is that what's going on? That is a, because a plan you can just do online, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't know what you're like. I don't want to pry too much, but you're, like I said, I am curious ultimately, I suppose. I'm really good at adulting. I believe you. I very much definitely believe you. There's definitely, I'm definitely 100% believe you. I mean, honestly, like I literally in this stream less than an hour ago talked about how I want to go to a thing and I'm supposed to buy hotel and plane tickets for the thing. And I still haven't done that. And sounds like to me that the thing that you're dealing with is less bad than the that. So I'm going to say that you are, you could be doing as bad as I am, I suppose. So at the very least, you can know in your heart of hearts that you're doing better than me, which is an extraordinarily low bar. My phone is too old to do an eSIM, so I definitely need a SIM card, but IDK about phone itself. Oh, that makes sense. Not all SIM cards are able to be transferred between devices cleanly, and if you're going with a new carrier, then you would definitely need a new SIM, which that makes sense. I've been using, personally for me, I've been using Mint Mobile, but that one uses eSIMs, so that would be the problem. But I've been using Mint Mobile, and I've actually been really, you know, not sponsored, but pretty satisfied with the it, all things considered. Yeah. But you know, good luck with whatever you end up going with. Good luck, good luck. I'm gonna need, I actually might need to, like, I know this is early to say this, but I might actually need to do a bunch of off-screen grinding for Zonite, depending on how this playthrough goes. Because that is something I'm gonna need a ridiculously large amount of. But good luck, regardless. Good luck on your adventure. If you need to obviously lurk for your phone adventure, good luck and all of that. Absolutely no worries. I am. To be used for energy cell improvement. I would love to do that. No tutorial. Ugh. Tears of the Kingdom, the game with a million tutorials. We gotta know how to play the game. The game is too complicated and we need to learn how to play it. I wonder if that'll work. That should not work, but it does. All right, there we go. We have our first Gashapon machine, and probably has something to say about it.
This is known as a Zonai device dispenser. But the concept of leaving things to chance is not one often seen in our civilization. I myself believe that it was originally created with a different purpose. Maybe it was used for entertainment, or maybe it was not even originally made by the Zonai. The ways of our ancestors are sometimes unclear, but they are also interesting puzzles to unravel.
Heck yeah. All right, let's grab ourselves. Do I just need to, I don't remember. Is this just any materials? Do I just feed it literally anything? So if I feed it an amber and 4 mushrooms. Gosh, oh. What if I feed it Zonai charges? Wow. Portable pot. Flame emitter, not bad. Please never explain anything to me. I want to be wildly confused about this game's mechanics. And then for me to fumble around until I need help myself. That is what I want and desire out of this game, and I need this game to give that to me. I want to fumble. Oh, another Korok. Oh, okay, okay. I think I know how to save this one. All right, so here's what we got to do. First, we got to cut down this tree. Okay, we gotta cut down this tree. And we gotta cut down this tree. Don't worry, guys. We're solving the puzzle exactly the way the developer intended. And what if I go over here and I cut down this one? I believe you. Thank you, Waffle. Also, I hope Waffle, you and I hope you're doing well. I'm a little winded, if that's not obvious from just the fact that I got back from literally I got back from my trip and then not even like 5 minutes later I went live because I got back from my trip way later than I expected to. I'm making a D&D character. Hug Barb. What? I need to know, I want to know everything about this D&D character. That's awesome though that you're making a D&D character. That rules. It's been a while. I want to get back into not like long-term DMing, but I do want to get back into DMing a little bit at some point. But that requires time that I presently do not have. Maybe. Almost. I need one more tree. I met a dwarf who hugs people while on fire, and they just sort of die from the hug. Waffle, I love you. That is exactly the kind of bullshit nonsense that I want my players to get up to. That's awesome. Yeah, I know you need to go over there. I got you, fam. I need you to full trust me, my guy. All right, and I think I got it. Can we all agree that this here is how the developer intended to solve this problem? Because this looks correct to me. It's kind of weird they wanted me to chop down 9 consecutive trees, but like I feel like that's right. Looks solid. I mean, I'm walking. Look at me. I'm going. It's nice. Just a little guy that keeps you warm for the rest of your life. Look, Zombie gets it. Zombie 100% gets it. You're just being a silly little guy. You're just being super helpful and sweet. Level 2 fighter with unarmed combat. Level 8 Path of the Storm Herald Barbarian with grappling feet. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I like that a lot. Is it for a, if I may ask, is it for like a long-term thing, or is it for like a shorter term, like chill, or like a shorter term kind of thing? Either way, I'm like, obviously, I'm just ultimately curious. A one shot? Still, hell yeah. There's a puzzle here. I can't go on the thing because that's in the way, so I need to use the hook. Starting at level 10. Oh, and for a one shot, that makes sense. For starting at level 10, skip the bullshit. The build doesn't work, so it seemed like a good time to break it out. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is exactly the kind of time you would break out a that kind of shenanigans. Technically, shall speak Asimir because they get additional radiant, but seem too OP and not thematic. That's fair. I mean, as long as you're going with the funnest option, then it doesn't matter. Ultimately. Like a 100%, like practicality be damned. It should be the fun, whatever the funnest option is. As long as your DM isn't going to like fun police you, then you should be fine. Maybe that's a spicy take, but that's the kind of like dungeon master I prefer to be. Is I would want my player to do the stupidest thing possible, so and then I would facilitate it because it's fun. Oh. Don't let me forget that the phone is on and I am your type of player then? Heck yeah. Even better. Love being stupid in creative ways. All right, well, it's match made in heaven because that's literally that's exactly the kind of shenanigans I want. Because like if you're being creative and you're having a good time, then congratulations, you've solved my puzzle. My puzzle being that you're having a good time. The whole point is to have fun. Everything else be damned. If you're having fun, then you did it. That's the best way to do one shot. Just be goofy and have fun with it. Exactly. Zombie is 1000% correct here. Hey man, I cannot stay, but all I want you to know is what box? Sean, you died. I missed what happened. I fell from a large cliff. Thank you, Box. Thank you, Box. You beautiful, beautiful man. I appreciate it. Oh, didn't even. And just the audio alone sounded like you keeled over. I just straight up jumped off a cliff. Like I didn't even do it in like a smart and funny way. I just did in a stupid way. I appreciate you, sir. I hope life is treating you well. I had a really good weekend. I'm a little low energy and kind of like right now, but I had a really good weekend. And so I'm like kind of I'm chilling at the moment, I guess is where I'm at. I'm always trying to chill, but also be a little chaotic at the same time. I don't know. Hi friends, hope you're doing well. I am doing all right. I ended up staying this past weekend. I ended up going, I went to a cabin with some friends. We were, one of my friends, parents, has like an Airbnb in the mountains and all of that. Oh, hold on. Probably something to say.
Though the flux constructs can enter a standby mode, reducing energy consumption outside of battle, they remain one of our less energy efficient creations. considering their limitations. I'd love to improve on their design and give them greater range. But my sister says the ancient schematics for them are quite abstruse.
Hello, Addy. Welcome in. Oh, hello. Sorry, I got this goofball doing his thing. Yeah, get. No, you're so good. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well I hope you're doing, this is literally what you wrote. I hope you're doing well, Addy. And then let's put this on this club and then we will, there, now we have a spiky thick stick. Is that what the inventory calls it? Flux Core 1 Smasher. Sorry. Okay. Okay, we'll walk back across this and we'll keep going. Tried Alexa tired, Mecha Chameleon collab yesterday. It went like 6 hours, so I'm trying to get some extra rest. Well, I hope you get some rest, Addy. Hope you're big chillin'. Went to bed early last night and then woke up early. I went to bed last night at 2:30 in the morning. I went to sleep. I was in bed actually like around midnight, and then I went to sleep around 2:30 in the morning. Which is super not good, but that's what I did. Okay, I'm gonna let the ads run. I'll be back pretty short this time, or try to be back pretty quickly. If you want chat guest games, Waffle, you can turn it on by just doing CGG auto. Otherwise I'll just be back in a few. So BRB. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I'm so sorry. That break was not supposed to take as long as it did. So earlier today, I got back from my trip and I noticed that Figment's tank was a little low on water, so I refilled it because it's an open top tank and so it evaporates slowly but naturally. So I put I have a bucket that I refill with water and I'm putting the water back in like into the tank and everything and whatnot. So I was doing that, and that sometimes when I do that, it agitates a thing where I have basically axolotls. They live in a climate of about 60 to 64-ish degrees Fahrenheit, which is very low, actually, for a lot. Like, it's actually a surprisingly low temperature. And so, and part of having an axolotl is that you have to have an aquarium chiller, which basically is two pumps, a pump on one side, or it's one pump, I guess, whatever. The point is that it pulls water. It's two tubes that go into the tank, and one of them pulls water out into the chiller, and then the other one goes from back to the water chiller back into the tank. And so it basically keeps track of. It basically will keep Figment's tank water at a cool 62 to 64 degrees Fahrenheit, which is lower than room temperature by a decent bit. So the problem is that whenever I put, like, there's not really a way to fasten it in there in a way, like fasten the tube in there, like the part that feeds the water back in a good way. So I kind of have it like stuffed in a specific way, but whenever I go to refill Figment's tank, the water like being added into the tank will sometimes agitate it if I'm like rushing or just if depending on the day, like the water will agitate it and whatnot, which is a whole thing. So the tube slowly was like gravity was like pulling on it or something, and it like slipped out while I was on break. I'm glad it happened while I was on break, but I heard it immediately because I could hear water being going from the aquarium chiller and then being dumped all over my floor. So I have like 4 or 5 full-size towels over there in that room, and I'm gonna to try to like get up as much water as I can, and then when I get back, I restuffed the thing, and during the next break, I will wipe it down a little bit more, but just to prevent water damage, I did the thing I just said. So that is what just happened to me. Super cool and fun. Really love it. And Figment's totally fine. Like, to Figment, just a little bit of water spilled out the tank, and that's that. Figment's in a 70-gallon aquarium, which is fairly large, and maybe like half of a gallon or so, a little bit more than that. Maybe like half a gallon got spilt, basically. And so like Figment didn't notice at all. Figment could not have given less of a shit as to what happened. This was completely nothing to Figment. As long as Figment good, yeah, exactly. Like, I wouldn't, I'm only complaining because Figment was beyond fine. The Figment was completely fine and everything, and that whole thing. Pit cave. But yes, that's what happened during my break, is that so that's cool. I mean, it happens. Hello, Wendy. I assume if you have something you'd prefer to be called other than Wendy, please, please let me know. But hello, welcome in. Let's just do 1, 2, 1. And that should be enough. I could also just go ahead and make some of these just for to have healing items. But how are you doing, Wendy? What's up? What's up? All right. Bum, 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 bum. There. There's a few healing items. I'm good. How am I? I am doing pretty all right. We're starting off Tears of the Kingdom today. You know, super fresh. Super fresh for me at the very least. I'm doing this whole, and I'm excited to like start Tears finally. I'm doing this like as part of some like really big like I'm gonna play every single Zelda game and 100% every single one of them, and I've finally made my way to the biggest 100% ask of them all, Tears of the Kingdom. So I'm pretty stoked about that at the very least. So I'm doing pretty good, I would say. There we go. Gotta make sure I get the bubble gems for each cave. Very important. But yeah, generally pretty chill. Pretty chill. Are you excited for Tears though, Sean? I am excited. I'm excited because I wanted more Breath of the Wild. I got to the end of 100%ing Breath of the Wild last couple streams, within the last couple of streams, and I kind of just wanted to keep playing more Breath of the Wild, and this will give me an avenue to basically do that. It's also kind of nice to have a game going in the background that has like, you know, since I am 100%ing this game, it's kind of a very clear objective. Although first, Rauru has something to say about this.
It was here that we used the capabilities of frost emitters to create a permanently snowy region. By encircling the island in cold air, we created an ideal place to test the durability of constructs and Zonai devices. I'll always remember the look of wonder on Sonia's face the first time we came here.
Huh. That's cool. That's some cool lore I didn't even think about. I was wondering why the climate was just like weirdly different here, but that's fun. But yeah, I'm excited to have a game that is like this and whatnot. I do have very strong negative feelings towards the game overall because it is like it's a little rough around the edges. The closer you look, the rougher it looks. But I'm ultimately going to have fun, I guess, and maybe that's all that really matters at the end of the day. This playthrough will take me a very long time though, just because one, I am going to be playing all of it, and two, because I will be alternating between this and whatever like Variety Sunday shenanigans we're gonna get up to. Like I'm planning on starting Pikmin 3 relatively soon, and I still want to play Cave Story. I still want to play some of the other stuff. Are you gonna follow a checklist for the 100% or go along until you get it? Once I finish this battle, I'll show you exactly what I'm gonna do, because I'm actually playing the Switch 2 edition, which affords me an additional that affords me some stuff that I can use that's official and cool. Or I'm gonna die in this encounter instead, which is also really cool. So here on the right hand side of the screen, I'm actually using my real cell phone is hooked up, and I'm using the Zelda Notes app that Nintendo came out with themselves. So they basically have this like giant navigation thing with every single collectible in the game. Most of them aren't visible because I'm still, I literally just started this. But yeah, I have this like I basically have a built-in checklist from the developers themselves, because this is hooked up to syncing with my Switch and everything, and will actively allow me to like find all the collectibles and stuff. My plan though is to probably just like, I am going to have this hooked up for like the voice stuff. I'm probably not going to be like actively following it super strictly until I get a bit further in the game. I don't know. I'm planning on having this open, I guess. I keep calling it Hyrule GPS because it's like, it's an official version of that basically. So I am kind of following a checklist, but it is still going to be pretty free form. There's just the checklist is the built-in one that that Nintendo themselves created. That's so cool. Yeah, I think so. I think it's pretty cool. It actually for I used the same thing for Breath of the Wild and ended up like cutting, like if you go to like howlongtobeat.com, there is a that website has like estimates and stuff like that for how long it's gonna take to beat something, and like I actually was 70 hours under estimate for Breath of the Wild because I was able to use the mobile app, everything. So I'm expecting to also save just a bunch of time, but like not time that I'm necessarily going to miss, to be honest. But yeah, I like the idea that I can still do that'll still be like free form. Like it'll just be kind of like wherever I decide to go, and then I can keep an eye on the GPS. Oh. Flowers, let's go. All right. All right, awesome. What's your experience? So Wendy, if I may ask, what is your experience with the game? Are you like super familiar with this game? Are you like just a super big fan of it, or is this kind of like I was wandering randomly on the internet kind of thing? Just super curious ultimately. Bro, that would have been so helpful to me. I was working on 100% run recently too, and I'm so close it pisses me off. Dang. Yeah, I played it a lot. Heck yeah. This will be my second. This is technically like my second playthrough of the game. I did beat it personally when it came out. I did not 100% it. However, it was a little too much for me to 100% at the time. Although obviously I will be 100%ing it for the channel though, because I am playing every single Zelda game and 100%ing every single Zelda game. Or at least every canon Zelda game. I refuse to 100% Hyrule Warriors. That is not worth it. But yeah, no, this thing's awesome. Legitimately, this like Hyrule GPS app or whatever that they released, fantastic. 10 out of 10. I'm also playing it on a Switch too, which, you know, so I'm getting like all like as you can see, there's no frame rate anything. It's just 60 FPS 100% of the time. It's great. It just I like it. It's buttery smooth. Get myself a bomb flower. Come on, like. Instead, we're going to do this the stupidest way possible. And we're going to die a few times. And that's okay, because every time I die, it forces me to do more exercise. I'm trying to lose weight. So I'm going to take that as I'm going to take each death as in stride, as an absolute win. Could have told you that you were waiting. Okay, Waffle, you know what? Waffle, do you want to play the game? You want to play the game? I'm teasing. I think almost everyone dies against the same way against that first like yeah, you're 100. I mean, you are 100% correct. I did it too. They did really good on the like redesign. This thing is actually genuinely disgusting, and exactly the way that it needs to be. That is one thing I do like about. One of the positive things I will say about The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, you know, because Rouge isn't here to judge me on that. Is that I actually think that every single like old Zelda enemy design that they like did and brought back, I think is phenomenal. I think the like design and the way that they brought back likes is fantastic. I love the way they brought back Gibdos, and whatnot. I think it's a little silly that the enemies in the depths, the Frocks, aren't just Dodongos. I feel like that's just like it's literally a Dodongo in the most like, so why not just make it a Dodongo? I don't know. And then let's see, the Treants are really cool. We got Rouge isn't here to judge me on. Oh no, Rouge! There's nothing to see here. We're not saying anything positive. Tears of the Kingdom is a bad video game, I promise. We didn't say anything nice about Tears of the Kingdom, I swear. Everyone can agree. Oh yeah, flame emitter shield. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Easy. Trying to think of other enemies that. Oh, of course, the Gleeoks. The Gleeok coming back is fantastic as well. That would be legitimately cool. For the next Zelda game, would you like a linear storyline or an open world again? Here is a potentially really spicy opinion. I kind of want both, but I think having an open world again is like, I do think that the next mainline Zelda that isn't a remake is going to have an open world. Factually speaking, I think I'm fairly confident and be willing to bet money on that this is the way that Zelda is going forward. And to be fair, this is kind of the way that Zelda used to be in its original design from Zelda 1. So like it's not like it's interesting, right? But like, I do think that you could have told a linear story in an open world. People do it all the time, and it's totally fine. They could have told this story in a linear way. Instead of the memories, currently you just get the memories in an out of order way. They could have just played the memories in order, regardless of where you pick them up in this game. There's no reason whatsoever that the memories have to play in like whatever order you find them. And even then, if we're going to get like a little bit more abstract and thinking about like, oh, they're going to actually change a bunch of things, right? Like, I could see them doing more interesting things. Like, I feel like they're going, like, you can still have like classic Zelda dungeons. You can have classic like Zelda dungeons or whatever in the context of the game while still having an open world. Both of those things can be true. Like that kind of stuff Like you could totally do both at the same time and it'd be totally fine. So like there's just a lot of things like that, right? I feel like you can I feel like you can absolutely do some more interesting storytelling and whatnot while still maintaining the interestingness of the world. But that's kind of like my 2 cents on it. Again, I think it's potentially a little bit more of a spicy take. I just runs a specific picture for each one, but also having the cutscene similar to the last one in tier, like a trail. So yeah, like what I'm thinking is like, it would be cool. The opinion's valid. That's kind of like what I'm trying to say is that I see Waffle's messages. I'll read them in like 2 seconds. What I'm trying to say is that like in Breath of the Wild, piecing it together, I felt like made a little bit more sense. I think in Tears of the Kingdom, it doesn't really matter as much, and they could have just been played in the order in which they happen, and I think it's fine. Let's see. Like piecing it together even when out of order. I do like if the story was better, like I guess that's maybe my problem is the fact that the Breath of the Wild story, I felt like the way the cutscenes are set up, that makes more sense to me in told out of order. But the Tears of the Kingdom story, I actually think makes more sense told in order. So it just really depends on what kind of story you're telling, right? But I don't know. I'm also not like at the end of the day, as much as I like to armchair game design things, I'm not a game designer, and I'm confident that the people who do this for a living could absolutely solve this problem. This problem is solvable. 100% is solvable. You already know who you are and focusing more on rescuing Zelda instead of finding yourself and Zelda. Yeah. So like there's just like an interesting, there's some like interesting avenues that you can like, there's some interesting things you can really start to explore with the way that like a story can be told. And you can tell, again, it's totally possible to tell a non-linear story in a video game. Video games do it all the time. There's also possible to tell a linear story in a non-linear video game. So I'm confident that the team can do it. They just need to do it. Any plans for the week? Sorry about the random chat. You do not have to apologize at all. I love talking about all sorts of random shenanigans around here. We're big chillin'. Don't even sweat it. Plans for the week. What plans do I have? Let's see. So I am going to stream again on Tuesday for sure. I have a we're finally going to get back to doing that. I'll be playing Hyrule Warriors then. Wednesday I'm hanging out with some friends and we're gonna play Pikmin 2 because we're currently working through the Pikmin games, which I need to play Pikmin 3 for the stream at some point. Got a game night I'm going to. It's kind of like a lot of chill stuff. For the most part, it's like I'm at work and hanging out with friends, which is kind of like my normal MO anyway. And whatnot. So yeah, it's been my that's for the most part. Trying to think if there's anything else. No, it's just mostly hanging out with friends and playing and playing video games and probably go for some hikes and stuff like that. I think I mentioned it slightly earlier, but I'm trying to lose weight, and so that's like I need to continue to keep on that. Ascend, the best ability in the game, in my opinion. What about you, Wendy? You got anything, any chill plans this week? You got anything fun going on? Waffle, would you believe me that much like Outer Wilds, I also played Tears of the Kingdom very backwards. Rouge mentioned that, and I am baffled. I am baffled to hear some of that stuff. Is there backwards for Tears? She's let's see here. Yeah, because I need to do this. Was that the only chest in the shrine? No, there's another one. Where's the other chest? Over there? Oh, I see. How much can I say mining spoilers or whatever? Doesn't matter. This is not a spoiler 3 playthrough. You are free to say anything you want about the game in any way. I have fully experienced this game's story in its entirety before. I am not worried about spoiling for myself. And I'm not sure. I doubt chat worries about spoilers currently. I appreciate you asking though, Rouge, and not assuming. I appreciate you. I have 100% of this game as far as anything spoilable. Yeah, same as Waffle. I've done everything in terms of I've done everything in terms of spoilers, and I've even watched like speedruns of this game to the point in which that I'm currently talking to another streamer right now about potentially doing like a separate from this playthrough, using my main file to do a lockout bingo kind of thing with them, but I'm still trying to figure that out. Wasn't sure about chat, so I wanted to ask. Oh, heard. Got it. I'm fine with this being a we're allowed to talk about spoilers playthrough, personally. I'm not super worried about it, but again, I appreciate you asking. Plus, Wendy also already talked about how they played. Wendy talked about earlier how they've already played the game, and I don't see anyone else actively chatting. Just got back from camping with my family, and next week we're going to go to a family reunion for a week up at a lake. So catching up with summer homework, exercising, and sleeping. Oh, nice. Getting to travel and all that's obviously fun. You get to have a little bit, a little bit of an experience and everything. Also, exercising is always good. I mean, again, I'm personally trying to lose weight. So for me, that's, I'm super focused on that kind of stuff right now. I really need to go to the store, and I need to the grocery store tomorrow and buy a bunch of stuff. I want to make chili. It's been a while since I've had some, and I really want to make some. I'm hoping to make it like a little bit healthier than normal. Unfortunately, we've given this boy pants. So I'm trying to, I want to add a bunch of stuff, but I'm trying to figure out what I want to add to chili to make it extra tasty, and extra tasty basically is my goal. But not like the most unhealthy thing in all of existence. Do you like beans and corn in yours? Beans, absolutely. It's not. My hot take is that it's not chili without beans. So to each their own. If that's the only way you can eat chili is without beans, then so be it. But for me, it's not chili if it doesn't have beans. Just gonna dump them. Corn, on the other hand, I've made chili with like a cream corn, like 1 can of cream corn mixed in just to add volume, but that didn't really affect like the taste, the texture, or anything else. So like I've done that before, and that was honestly pretty good. Like I said, it added volume without really adding like calories or anything like that. I'm kind of mid on corn in general though, but I digress. Maybe one. I had one, maybe 2 sages when I forced myself to do the stupid stormy floating iron. Stumbled around for a good bit, fell in a hole, happened to have enough hearts, trigger the 5th sage stuff, felt like a god walking around the depths with no problem after that. Yeah, that's genuinely crazy to me. I like 3 plot points automatically completed itself because it did the 5th sage already. Oh.
We intended for this airfield to allow easy transportation of goods between Sky Islands. While I hoped the people of Hyrule would make use of it, the flying machines proved challenging to control. I once sought to join Sonia while she practiced with one, but a construct stopped me, insisting that the devices are limited to 1 rider.
Rude. I didn't know what was happening because I had no story to point to any of it. Honestly, Rouge, you are not... I don't think there's a... Like, I don't know. In the original game, I also feel like the fifth sage stuff feels very, like, ham-fisted and everything. Like, it's cool, and I there's parts of it that I think are cool, but, like, I think it's kind of its own thing. Oh, the Koga fights were so cool in this game. I do like the Koga fights a lot in this game. Also, speaking of which, the dialogue that we have on this app, I think is going to be Zelda for the for ground floor, Rauru for Sky, and then Koga for depths. So we're actually going to get a ton of dialogue from all 3 of them. Rouge Koga is going to be fully voiced. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to get fully voiced Koga today. That's interesting. I agree. I agree that that is an interesting choice, but that is the choice that they made. If I go long enough, my goal is to finish the Great Sky Island and then to maybe get the paraglider, and maybe I could drop down into the depths, and that first, like, I could drop down to the depths and just go ahead and grab the one, like, the first light route, basically. And I should have I'd be willing to bet there's a Koga voice line then, but we'll see. We'll see how much energy I end up having, because I did sleep in a cabin this entire weekend, and on a children's bunk bed, because I was relegated to the kids' room in the cabin. And whatnot. So I am big tired, but we'll see if I can. I did drink coffee, so I might have energy. Have you ever made pasol? I don't know if I know what that is. What is that? Also, Inky, welcome in. Welcome in, Inky. What is pasol? I'm like super curious. I love talking about food, if that's not obvious. I love talking about food. Which I know is maybe to the chagrin of the people who hang out here for chat. Recall, the ability to reverse the movement of an object through time. Recall has such wasted potential in this game. Recall could be so cool. And it's not, but it is kind of cool, but it could be way cooler. I did the oh, Stu, welcome in. I did the 5th stage, 3rd, what? And then made the last 2 so underwhelming. Oh my, I did not know that. Oh, I hear fighting sleepies. Yeah, you don't want to go to bed too early, man. You're gonna regret it. Every single time I use the recall ability in this game,
Don't sleep.
every time I use the recall ability in this game, it reminds me of the greatest video game of all time, Blinks the Time Sweeper. I just think literally every time, without fail, I think of Blinks the Time Sweeper. Box, you said you were lurking. It's a Mexican soupish dish. It's like chili, but with chicken, green chilies, and chickpeas, and broth base instead of tomatoes. I'm going to save that. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to forget about everything because I have ADHD, and that prevents me from forming memories that I don't actively write down. I'm going to write that down because I want to try that. That sounds delightful. Okay. But also thank you, Box. Thank you, lovely, lovely man. There we go. I wrote it down. Thank you, Wendy. That sounds delightful. I'm literally looking for stuff to I'm literally looking for stuff to like cook at the moment. I need to go to the grocery store tomorrow and pick some stuff up, and so I'm very interested in trying some things. I don't have audio right now, but seeing you chuckle makes me know the soundbite played. Good. I'm so glad, Box. Is that muted? Yeah. I got you. Broth base, chicken, green chilies, chickpeas. That sounds really good. Yeah, we gotta use the power pad and we gotta go to thing and whatnot. Now that I have recall, I can turn the gears backwards and I can get the thing. There's so many things to do in this game. We actually have so many things to do in this game. This way, right? Right? Yeah, that way. Oh, but I need to go up there. But I can use ascend. See, I've got to get my brain into the Tears of the Kingdom mindset. I keep thinking about every problem in the context of Breath of the Wild because I did just put 130 hours into Breath of the Wild. But I need to stop thinking about Breath of the Wild and start thinking about Tears. Where's the bubble frog? Is there a bubble frog in here? Well, there's a shrine. Oh, Rauru, what's up?
A crystal refinery, and one responsible for a highly complex manufacturing
Get brain
process.
into right brain.
The nature of the work was such that only a select few constructs could perform it, and only 2 of those remain in operation. Fortunately, that is enough for now. Though apparently there was a time when they could be found throughout the kingdom.
Thank you, Rauru. I appreciate that. Wendy, what is, and just any, for, I guess for everyone, what's your like favorite thing to cook? What's your favorite, like, what kind of things do you like to cook, I suppose? For me, I have a Japanese curry recipe that is one of my favorite things to cook for other people. Just because I like, it's just tasty food. I goofed. There we go. That's at least my go-to. I also just like making different desserts and whatnot, which is also probably a very unsurprising thing to hear. Crepes or lamb French dips. A lamb French dip. Interesting. I've not heard of this, or I've not like considered it. I mean, it makes conceptual sense, but like, interesting. French dip mentioned. Oh, Rouge has strong French dip opinions, apparently. Inky, if you have it, if you got a recipe, I'm very curious. Because I'm supposed to go grocery shopping tomorrow. So if people want to tell me what I should look up a recipe for, or give me a recipe, I'm down. I love trying new like recipes and all of that stuff. It just exactly the kind of thing I love making. I love just trying new stuff like that. So what better time? Favorite thing, leftover white or brown rice with sauteed mushrooms, bell pepper, spinach, garlic, onion, eggy on top, chili. Oh, that also sounds, Wendy, that sounds really, really good. Leftover rice is reminding me, I have never actually made fried rice at home, and I kind of want to try.
The lives of our people and this tree are interconnected. As we prospered, so too did it. It was the site for many of our rituals, and though that role has since been taken up by the Temple of Time, I am sure this sacred tree watches over us still.
I just need to flip this guy over, I think. I'm pretty sure that's a Korok if I flip that over. I will look for it. It's what I asked my mom to but stuff for it on my birthday there to make stuff. Yeah, if you had stuff for it. Yeah, I'm definitely, if you don't mind, that would be super awesome. Have I made a French dip before? I don't think I've made a French dip before. So that'll be cool to make one for the first time. I love French dip. I really, really love it. I just I've never actually like made one. Have you ever? What is friendship? Don't come after me because I live under a rock. Rouge or Inky, would one of you like to be the describer? Because I am gonna have to go to ad break here in like 2 seconds. Or I can when I get back. On brainwaves of homemade fried rice, super cheesy pasta with like pepperoni. I've never made pasta. I've never made pasta, pizza pasta before. That sounds really, really good though. I also have a bunch of pasta. Oh, I'll get it. I have to go to the ad break, like right now. But I will bring back something I did buy while I was on my, cabin trip. But, super quick BRB, hopefully. I said super quick BRB, and each time it's been way long. I'm going to try to make it quick this time. And I'll turn on chat guest games for a little bit. So BRB. There we go. I am back. Sorry about that. I just finished wiping up a bunch of water from the floor. It's the earlier fiasco with Figment. Welcome in, Lux. Welcome in, welcome in. I think we're gonna take a 2-second detour real quick. Hiya, Sean. I will reply in the other thingy too. I'm bad at replying to things in a timely manner. We're gonna take a super quick detour real quick though. Bloop. We're gonna open a Pokemon card pack, everybody. It's Pokemon card pack. Woo! We like Pokemon card pack. So let's see here. What pack should I open is the question. Not that. Well, let's see. TCGP, let's go. Let's see. Should I open from the latest set? Because here's my thing. I was told that I was crazy for doing this, but like I've kind of just been picking like I just kind of been picking whatever set I don't have like a lot of cards in, and I just start like I'm just been grabbing cards from that. Is that unhinged or is that like chill? So I feel like that's chill. I just want to see the number go up. You know what I mean? Open the set with Combustion. Combustion set? Which one's that one? I'll open that one. That's fine. Which? This one? Tomorrow, is that? No, it's Blaziken. I'm stupid. I can't see. I have no idea what you're talking about, Waffle, but I want to open that card packs. I want to open that one so badly. All right. Let out now. Just do whatever you please, especially if you're not playing competitively. Yeah, I'm not playing competitively online. I refuse to. It's not my deal. All right. Well, we're just gonna also leave the music going for a minute. All right. Let's open this one with Arceus on it. Or that one. This segment's only gonna take 1 second. Look, we got Burmy. We like Burmy. Burmy's cute. So you got all 3 variations of Burmy as well. We got, what the hell is this art with Houndoom? What on earth? Look at him. I love Nosepass. I love Nosepass so much. He's such a goober. He looks silly. We got Krogunk, of course. Yep. And then, whoa. Look at that. Look at the shaman art. This is so cool. What the heck? Cutie shaman, let's go. Yeah, what the heck? This rules. I like the art. Okay, well, I literally just wanted to do that one thing because I'm very forgetful, and Stu keeps trying to send me stuff in this card game or in this app, and I keep forgetting to do the stuff I'm supposed to do in this app, and so thus people can't send me things because I keep forgetting that it exists. So this is my solution is we're just going to start opening card packs on stream whenever I get the notification. And that's that way I don't forget about it because I'm streaming. But if anyone has this game and they want to be friends on this game, if we are not already friends, let me know. I think we already posted a bunch of codes in the Discord. And whatnot, but make a redeem for daily card pack rip. Feel less bad about wanting to send you. I feel less bad about wanting to send you stuff and forgetting to now. Oh, please don't feel bad. Lux, you gotta understand. I have the ADHD cone of vision problem. If the thing is not in my cone of vision right now, it doesn't exist. I don't like ADHD. Legitimately, like you joke about it, like it's like do you have object permanent? Like do you just not have object permanence? I think the answer is no. I think I actually don't have object permanence. Like if I started like trying to do like it's like the peekaboo thing where it's like you just like peekaboo and it's like, oh god, no, they don't exist anymore. No. Oh, okay. Like it's like that bad for me. It's the worst thing in the world. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I wish I did not have actual object permanence issues. But it's fine. I thought I had. Oh no, according to that, I don't exist. Oh no, waffle. I have one more thing I'm going to show and then I'm going to stop yapping and I'll play a video game because I know that's what everyone's here for, is not for me yapping, but to watch me play the video game. But first, I just want to show, I bought this while I was out, while I was on my trip this weekend. We stopped by a pasta store. Like a store that had a bunch of different like imported pastas and all that stuff. And one of the things that I saw that I've never tried that I wanted to try, squid ink pasta. I've never tried it. I'm assuming it's going to be largely the same, but I like, I wanted to try it. Let's, look up recipes or whatnot. So got squid ink pasta black as can be. I like your toad poster thingies. What? Huh? Elaborate. I'm down to show stuff off, but like elaborate. Which things? Are you talking about the 1-up mushrooms? Like that one, and I forgot to turn on the, hold on. There we go. Gotta have the 1-up sign. Yeah, I got a 1-up mushroom little light there. We got the metal, like a metal one I got from the Ren Fair. I got all sorts of, my stream backdrop actually has quite a bit of random nerdy stuff on it, and then a couch that we actually use and all of that stuff. I also especially like this particular art from Ocarina of Time. It's a puzzle that my lovely friend Stu gave me. So yeah, thank you very much. I like my setup. It's got like fun stuff in it. Okay. Where the fuck are we going? Sean, what is your favorite Pokemon if you have one? I do have a favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil. The reason why my favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil is because, well, first off, I got this lovely thing from Stu. I'm just gonna get this. This sits on my desk in front of me, and I look at it every single day while I'm at my desk, whether for stream or otherwise. But, my favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil. The reason I like Cyndaquil so much is because when I was very young, I was going to therapy for reasons, and I, while I was in like the lobby and talking, like waiting for my appointment and talking to like some of the kids and everything, I, ended up getting, I hope that this, oh no, that's bad. This is so bad. This is so actually bad. Kind of better that I missed, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's actually so much better for me that I did not hit that. That was really bad. And so you can dive. You're so right. I did forget about that. You're so factually correct. Thank you. I completely forgot. And so I was in therapy and I was in the lobby and they were showing me Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, specifically I believe it was Red Rescue Team. But they were showing me Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and everything, and it just kind of like clicked with me. But then like it's really stuck out with to me, and so I ended up getting my own thing of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Eventually I got Blue Rescue Team and then eventually the Explorers games. And whatnot, and at the beginning of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you actually can take you take a personality quiz. So you take a personality quiz at the beginning of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and based on the personality quiz, that's like the game that you get. That's the game that you get. That like you get a different Pokemon depending on how you score on the quiz, and whatnot. And every time, as a kid, every time without fail, the Pokemon I would get from that quiz, I took the quiz multiple times because I was curious like what the different outcomes were. But like I tried to answer it truthfully. And they do give you different questions, but every time without fail, I took it like 3 times in a row. I got Cyndaquil. So I was like, well, I guess I am Cyndaquil. And the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, especially the Explorers of Time, especially like the Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky games, those games like have like a really touching story that really meant a lot to me at the time. Are really, they're cute. This is a good story for a Pokemon game. And so I played a lot of, I have a lot of really good memories of that. And also, of course, again, like I ended up playing it a lot while waiting to go to therapy and stuff like that, which was also very healthy. So there's just a lot of like, I just have a lot of memories about Cyndaquil, and it ended up kind of turning into my favorite Pokemon over time because of that. So I have a lot of Cyndaquil stuff. I'll eventually get a Cyndaquil tattoo of some kind. But Cyndaquil is my favorite Pokemon, no question. I am curious what I would score on the quiz to personality quiz now. So, but if maybe we'll get distracted and we'll take the personality quiz together. I know for a fact I no longer can score Cyndaquil. I am no longer a timid person, I would say. I'm definitely have changed over time. But I still want to hold on. I still like hold on to that memory like pretty succinctly. I respect your response for your favorite Pokemon because Cyndaquil also has cute, chubby little leggies. Cyndaquil does has cute, chubby little leggies, and that does make it a superior. Partner has been replaying those recently. Heck yeah. Ooh, sorry about that. I really want to replay at least like the first one. I never actually played the Switch port of them, so I really need to sit down and like play that. Do you have a favorite, or I think I got Pikachu, which is funny because Mimikyu is my favorite Pokemon. That is really funny. Do you have a favorite generation? The generation I'm the most nostalgic for is Gen 4. The generation I think is actually the best one is probably Gen 5. But Gen 4, which is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, that one is the one I'm most nostalgic for. That's what I started on. I played Pokemon. I played Diamond and then Platinum and all of that.
You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected.
I also have,
You're almost beyond saving.
I can show it here in a second, but I have a lot of Pokemon. Like I almost have a living dex, if anyone knows what that is.
Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
Also, welcome in, Gen. Welcome in. Hell, hey, the only Zelda game I've played.
Zelda said.
Very touching. Thank
Done
you.
everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
There we go. Thank you, Lux. Yeah, I'm really, I don't know. I like, yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. That's my life. But welcome in again. Do I have a, yeah, favorite generation would be Nararu. Favorite gen would be Gen 4 for me, just for nostalgia purposes. I like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum a lot. I like the vibe of Sinnoh a good bit too. Lux! Lux, what the helly?
This altar is considered the most holy place in the temple, and it is where we give offerings as part of our prayers for a bountiful, peaceful world. I have heard ancient legends that it could interact with a sacred power, allowing travel back and forth through time. Though, how this was done is a mystery to me.
Thank you so much, Lux, for the sub or for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I am boneless. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. So. Potentially hot take.
Link! You must find me.
Potentially hot take. Maybe I'm wrong. I think that cutscene is one of the worst cutscenes in this game. I hate that cutscene with a burning passion. And here's the thing, it is thematically a great cutscene. I want to be really like thematically, like the way it's shot, the way you put like and everything, like the kind of the significance of it, the slowness, the pace. It's good in that sense, but it pisses me off to no end. That cutscene. That cutscene makes me actively mad. And the reason why is because the goal of the game, find Princess Zelda. That is this game's 200-hour quest. Find Princess Zelda. I know where Princess Zelda is right now. I understand the idea of the recall mechanic, sending something back in time, and then lo and behold, the stubby Master Sword gets sent back in time to Zelda. So presumably Zelda is now back in time. Okay, cool. Like I am 2 hours and 42 minutes in the game, and I've now out of 200, and I know where Princess Zelda is. So it's not like. And I know there's going to be a bunch of like fake outs or whatever they're coming up. There's going to be like, oh, maybe it is Princess Zelda. No, actually it's not, or whatever. But like in the back of my mind, there's already doubt because like I know where she is. Kind of, but kind of not. But I kind of do. I don't know. It to me, it feels like it robs the game. Like I fully feel like it robs that cutscene robs the game of one of the big things, like the big mystery of find Princess Zelda, and that's very unfair to the game. So that's kind of surprisingly, I hate that cutscene because of that reason. And maybe I'm being way too critical, you know, maybe not, who knows. I definitely am not. Thank you for having me today. I gotta go. Good luck with stream. Have a good day. I hope to see you back, Wendy. I appreciate you hanging out. You were absolutely lovely to chat with. Aw, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, although I think see you later. I really appreciate it. So yeah, that's my hot take on that cutscene though. I hate that cutscene a lot. Serious follow. How wondrous, yeah. All right, let's go to Lookout Landing and let's go ahead and get ourselves a... Someone who went in the game with zero Zelda knowledge didn't mind the cutscene and did not put certain pieces together until much later. I got too caught up in the wonder. Yeah, I mean, look, the game has a lot of other cool stuff too. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. The game has a lot of cool stuff. It's just that particular thing really irked me for whatever reason. It just really rubbed me the wrong way when trying to think about like, okay, well, where is Zelda? Well, I guess I kind of already know where she is, kind of thing. While like the core conceit of Breath of the Wild, the core conceit of the first of these two games is that like you aren't strong enough to beat Ganon yet. You need to become strong enough to beat Ganon. While this game, while like this one like needs the mystery to be mysterious, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe I'm 100% probably nitpicking. It's just one of those things that just with hindsight irks me more than anything, I guess. The scene on its own is fine, but combined with the fact that Link stays mute the whole game while chasing dead leads. Yes, there we go. That I agree with. I fully agree with Waffle. It's the fact that on its own the scene is fine. In context, it's a little rougher. These guys are cool. So these guys are actually they're like a enemy version of something you see in Skyward Sword. I see what you're saying. To you, it doesn't set the motive mission as compelling. Yes, exactly, again. Like that's the core. It's my issue is that the core, the thing the game is telling you to do feels less significant, or it doesn't feel, it feels like, I mean, my core issue with Tears of the Kingdom as a whole, and the whole of it is that Tears of the Kingdom has a problem of the game fights itself. Like the game is not put together as cohesively as other Nintendo titles tend to be. Nintendo titles tend to be very, very, very deeply cohesive in ways that like most other game developers don't really think about. But I think Tears of the Kingdom is actually weirdly bad about that compared to most Zelda titles. But an example of that, right? Like Mario games. If I go to the original Super Mario Brothers right now, Super Mario Brothers here, okay, the first thing you do, you start walking around, you see some blocks. How do you interact with those blocks? Well, you jump into them, and when you hit the blocks and you jump into the blocks, then you interact with them. Great. Okay, well, how do you fight enemies in Super Mario Brothers? Well, the way you fight enemies is that you jump on them. Okay, cool. How do you traverse the level? Well, you jump through the level because there's holes in the level, so you have to jump over the holes. Okay, cool. And so, like, how do you end a level in Super Mario Brothers? Well, there's a flagpole, and you have to jump onto the flagpole. Like, every single part of the game in Mario, and a lot of Nintendo titles in general, it tends to be that every part of the game is pointing you towards one central idea, and that central idea, like, carries the whole game in a way. And I think that Tears of the Kingdom is rough in the sense that it doesn't do that. And like Tears of the Kingdom has a lot of mechanics that then immediately counteract other mechanics. For example, the towers in this game, that tower right there, it launches you into the air. Great, awesome. And then you get to do a survey, which gives you the thing. Okay, very cool. Way cooler than an Assassin's Creed kind of like lookout perch tower thing. But then you can just paraglide everywhere. Literally everywhere. You can launch from you can warp to one of those towers, and then launch from them, and then paraglide to where you want to be, which completely defeats the purpose of the game's core. Like one of the core things of this game is that you build vehicles to traverse the world that you're currently, like they want you to build a bunch of vehicles. And instead of me wanting to build vehicles, I just would rather upgrade my stamina and use my paraglider and launch from one of these towers, and then very slowly and as boringly as possible float over to where I need to go. Like that, again, it feels like the game is fighting with itself from a game design perspective. It's like actively trying, like kneecapping itself over and over and over again from a story perspective, from a gameplay perspective. Drives me nuts. So I digress. That's my really long, like winded version of the core problem I have with this game. And I'm not saying the game isn't fun. The game is fun on a moment to moment basis. This game is very fun to play. I just think like it's one of those games that I have fun playing in the moment, but I try to think back on it critically. And my critical thing, when I actually think about the game in a critical sense, it starts to make me it starts to make me mad. Hopefully that all makes sense. Link, you're back.
Aw.
Max out as soon as my stamina as I could to glide across the map. Some vehicle builds felt too finicky, except for the underworld. Yeah, like exactly. Like the underworld is obviously meant to be more vehicle focused as well, because you literally can't do a bunch of that kind of stuff. Like there is a part of me that genuinely thinks that the game, and this is spicy, but there's a part of me that thinks the game shouldn't have the paraglider, or the paraglider should be like way different or worse in this game than it was in the previous one, to prevent that kind of prevent you from doing that kind of thing. It's a shame that Rouge had to lurk. She would be eating up this very hypercritical discussion of tiers right now.
What?
You can see that, especially as a way to encourage more building of flight vehicles. Yeah, exactly. Like the game should be encouraging you to interact with the game. Like a core problem that game designers run into very frequently, because while I'm not a video game maker myself, I do study a lot of video game design stuff, because that's something that's a passion of mine. Like one of the things that video game designers need to do is, whenever you're building a game of any kind, you need to prevent the player from what's called optimizing the fun out of the game, making it so that the game itself doesn't have systems that then make other systems unnecessary or like pointless. And because players, when given the opportunity, will optimize the fun out of the game. And so if this game wants you to build machines, then it should make it so that the other mechanics of the game should not get in the way of you building machines. And they should make it so that building machines is the most optimal way to solve these problems. But the most optimal way to solve these problems are going to be throwing items and using the launch pads and the paraglider and other stuff.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey,
What a glow up for a character.
that looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
I agree. I assume you're talking about the glow up for this character and not for are you talking about the glow up for this character? Or are you talking about the optimizing the fun out of the game? Or both?
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy.
You're just thinking about optimizing? Okay. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure you said you only played this game. You didn't play Breath of the Wild.
Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes.
I'm a bit slow, plus fingers. Nah, don't worry about it.
That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Purapad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru.
This is crazy. We get like a
The
recap
Master
here.
Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice and find your way here. What?
Then
What?
you say you came from up there. The princess speak to you. Trapped inside the castle.
Yes.
Go talk to Haas. So here, English voice acting. I played it with Japanese voices. Oh, I could play with Japanese voices this time. I guess I've already done the English voice acting. I don't know. It's fine. I actually like the voice cast overall. I generally think they're pretty. I generally think the voice cast did a pretty good job. All right, let's see. Try to make a smidge more progress for sure. I'm hoping to get the like my original goal was to get through the Great Sky Island, get the paraglider, and then if I can get to the depths and get the first light route, that would be like a perfect, like that was like my original goal basically. Oh yeah, I have to do every Addison mission, by the way. This guy, I have to do literally all of them. I'll have to talk about it soon, but like I have to do so many more things in this, like I have to do more things than you would think to quote unquote 100% this. All right, let's. Okay with that. I'm just gonna build this as jank as possible because I think it's funnier. It's gotta be infuriating for people to watch. Hey, look. I'm basically an expert. Rupee. Veggie rice balls. And a sleepover ticket. Lovely. Oh.
A memorial. It is said that spirits who are weighed down with regret when they pass on sink deep beneath the ground and wander in search of light. I will place similar memorials at scenes of great loss and pray they will bring light to those wandering souls.
Look at that. That's lovely. Let me do this. No. I will set those buttons, but I'm not there yet. Yeah. I get it. Beat up the guy. Oh, this is my other issue with this game. This game, I feel all the shrines feel like tutorials. Like, this is just straight up a tutorial shrine. Oh, come on. Seems accident forced me to parry. Press and hold. Thank you. Oh, I need to put that. Oh, no, I don't. Resonates with an attached sounding noise to increase. Oh, that's cool. So, all right, let's keep on keeping on. How the heck am I supposed to get up there? I guess it's literally the point, huh?
I have heard the castle gate is the product of Sheikah wisdom and Goron engineering. Father always said it would never fall, and he was technically correct. It is the only part of the castle that remains unblemished.
That's hilarious, actually. Yeah, well, anyone passed here? Okay. All right, let's do the thing. Oh my goodness. Very chatty.
The first gatehouse is the outermost point of entry to Hyrule Castle. While the ramparts themselves are crumbling in many places, the towers appear to have endured. This seems like an excellent place to store the materials we will need as we work to restore the castle.
I don't know if we're gonna restore the castle. I'm gonna be so real with you, Zelda. I don't know if the castle's getting fixed. I'm gonna be so real. All right, Captain Haas. But guys, wait, is that Zelda? What? Is that Zelda over there? Here she goes. So silly, actually. They're a witness, yada, yada, yada. Trying to look out landing. Yep. But.
Listen!
Oh man, we're already there. We're already at ad break. My goodness. Okay, well. Okay, we will walk into Lookout Landing. We're gonna still try to do the thing I said. Thank you for the hydrate, Matt. Appreciate it. Also, welcome in, welcome in. All right, we'll make our way back here to Lookout Landing, and then I guess we will. All right, we'll talk to Pura as soon as we get back from the ad break. So, quick BRB. There we go. I'm back. Okay. All right. All right. What am I doing?
Huh?
I say stories are always wild. I think we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts to dig into the upheaval. What wearing is currently my favorite look in the game. Like this guy and the shoes, both, or with the skirt? Nah, with those pants. Interesting. That's super fair, though. I don't know why I like the look. I mean, I like it too. I don't blame you. Titty out. So, okay, about that. So I actually, when the game was announced, and whatnot, and there was like a period of time where we weren't sure if you were playing as Link or Zelda or something like that. I don't know. There's some people who seem to think at some point that like that, I don't know, they saw some like art online where they drew and I think it started with a friend of mine who drew it herself, but basically it was Zelda in
the titty.
Zelda in this outfit with her tit out and everything. Y'all got me feeling like playing games, so it's time for Detective Pikachu on my 3DS. Good luck. I've heard, maybe it's the Switch one I've heard that's got like that's really rough. There's a version of Detective Pikachu I've heard is one of the worst video games ever played. There's Linkle Theory as well. Linkle would be so cool. Let me play as Linkle. Who cares? The spirit of the hero does not have to be Link. It could be Link or Linkle. Just lean into it. Like the idea we might get to play as co-op as Link and Zelda before we found out more about the game. It would be so cool. It would be so cool. Imagine for a moment where it was Link and Zelda 10,000 years apart, and you would switch between Link and Zelda like as different perspectives and everything. Or like you'd have Zelda do things in the past that would then affect Link in the future. And like that would be so cool. Because the whole thing with like the Legend of Zelda series has this really big like theme of having more of like switching between worlds is a really big thing throughout the entirety of the franchise. A Link to the Past, you have the Dark World. In Ocarina of Time, you go forward and backwards in time by 7 years. But in Twilight Princess, you also have a Dark World. In this game, the Dark World is the underground. Like the Zelda series is very much into the idea of time travel and swapping between two different types of worlds and everything. So like, it would be so cool. It'd also be cool if Link was the one sent back 10,000 years, but I digress.
This is one of the Skyview towers that Purah designed to aid in the restoration of Hyrule. Though it is not quite finished, we have Hudson Construction to thank for how quickly it is coming along. Now, if only Purah could have similar success finding any volunteers to use the paraglider to survey the land from above.
Thank you, Zelda. I think you're all set and just wrapped here myself. Trial points working fine. Link has always been gender G and C. To me, honestly, yeah, for sure. And they explicitly say that was their intent with this design for Link especially. 55-minute phone call later, Rouge unlurks. You poor thing. I'm so sorry. Are you hopefully because you said bomb phone calls, big agree. You said earlier, Rouge, that you were getting that you're on your way to Best Buy for an impromptu phone thing. It sounds like it's not gone well. Either way, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
If anyone should know anything about me, it's that I despise talking. That I despise talking on the phone. I know I have people in my life who are also like that, so I sympathize. I actually do like yapping, but I digress. But I understand. I have some people in my life. Huntra is one of them, who despises talking on the phone for almost any reason. Yapping and phone calls are different. Yeah, that's also true. I mean, like, there's definitely a difference between I'm making a phone call, like for business and for pleasure. There is a difference between for business and for pleasure. So that's super fair. But I'm so sorry. That sucks. Being on the phone for that long is the worst. We did it. Now, I'm gonna say something. This item right here, this item is the reason why the 100% time will be 200 hours, is because I can get paraglider fabrics, and the way you get certain paraglider fabrics is extraordinarily specific stuff, or stuff that's gonna take a long time. So
Yeah.
I have so much. I would think less of you if you enjoyed it. Now that's true. Being on, if you said you enjoyed being on calls with customer service, I don't. You'd be a different kind of crazy. You have all the amiibo fabrics. I actually do think I'm gonna have to go to Stu's place. Stu has every amiibo. That's not a joke. Every amiibo. I'm probably gonna need to go and I'm gonna need to go and get all the amiibo fabrics as well. NFT cards for some, you can NFC dupe it. That's true. But I also could just go to. Well, I know what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I definitely would recommend for people who don't have access to that kind of thing. 1000%, just dupe it. Only few I want that I'm missing. The biggest being the Guardian. Yeah, that's fair. You don't need every version of Link. Why not? No, that's also super fair. All right, well, we have giant hole into the, and we got one big chasm, one big chasm. I do another tutorial shrine. Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, Rouge, but while we were gone, we started getting really passionately angry about Tears of the Kingdom. which I know you, I know how much you love this game. I'm stupid. I couldn't jump. Yeah, they Amiibo have gotten ridiculous because of resellers. Yes, they have. The Amiibo prices have all been absolutely wonky for quite some time now. It's just such a limited like product or whatever. They're not like making more of it actively. I have that video essay. I have that video essay about how bad this game playing in the corner while playing. Just a reminder of the quality. That's so right. I actually do want to ask if Rouge, if you ended up watching that video that I recommended forever ago, the I Hate Tears of the Kingdom video. I understand if you've had literally no time to do so. I'm just curious if you ended up picking it up. I have not. I need to. It's gotta. You do need to fully. You would adore that video with a like. You would love literally everything about it. I can post. Do you have it, or do you want me to post? I think that was one of the first things we ever talked about. That is. Yeah, I mean, it was like that and, well, kinda. I mean, we talked a lot about, like, I feel like more nostalgic games and some of my Zelda stuff too. Like we talked, I do remember, I remember some of it. It is one of the it is definitely one of the first things we talked about though. Which is literally the words that you wrote onto the screen, which I definitely 100% know have reading comprehension. All right, well, now that I've thoroughly embarrassed myself about not having reading comprehension, I guess I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna evaporate now. Is that fine? BRB kind of lurky while I do more phone things. No worries. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming today, so we'll see if you end up missing the end of stream or not. But I appreciate you hanging out as per usual. Good luck on phone things. I missed the jump again, and I am gonna go actually insane. I'm actually legitimately gonna go insane. I'm doing this wrong. And of course I missed the jump again, even though I literally fixed it so I would not miss that jump. All right. Okay, another one. Thank you for the hydrate, Matt. Once again, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, stop talking to me while I'm touching it. So fucking cool. This is so cool. Like this first like time you enter the depths aesthetic is genuinely like, again, I'll sing this game's praises when it's deserved. So ridiculously cool. In fact, they managed to completely hide it too. Yeah, actually, yes. The hiding of like the concept of the depths is before the release was very smart and very, very, very cool. With how much got leaked. How much did get leaked? I actually don't remember how much got leaked. A fair bit. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm trying to get the app to cooperate with me because it's supposed to see them in the depths now. Like let me close and reopen it really quick. People figure out the Zonai and everything despite being no direct mention of the name Breath of the Wild. At least none that I could find. There is one direct mention. There is one mention of the Zonai in Breath of the Wild. It's the over here. These ruins are in Breath of the Wild as well. These are called the Zonai ruins in Breath of the Wild. It's still a leap in logic, but that is what that's called there. There we go. We have our 3 maps now, which is good. We need there's one more thing I'm trying to find, like I wanted to do. Maybe I wanted to go and do I go to like the Great Plateau maybe? So I'm trying to find, I would like to find Koga if I can help it. So I can start doing those notes. But I don't think I'll be live for much longer. I think I'm running a little bit low on Steam at the moment. I go this way. The Great Sky Island or the Great Plateau, that's like here, right? Or no, it's not here because it's like Hylia. Like here? No, it wouldn't be Gerudo. I suppose I could just head in the general direction of where it is and make my way from there. That's funny. You can see Kakariko from here. No, an artist I like was caught using AI in the album lead-up images. No. Ah. That blows, actually. I'm grandpa of this tired. And my keyboard is dying. Is it like a fancy keyboard or is it like a not fancy keyboard? I'm only asking because I want to know if it's just like a, or are you talking about like musical keyboard? $20? Okay. I just wanted to know like how great of a loss is this keyboard? You know what I mean? Like it could have high sentimental value, I suppose. And maybe I just was curious nonetheless. Not lost but annoying because now I'm dropping. Now, do you need to drop $200 to replace your $20 keyboard? Is that a necessary thing? It could be. I'm just understanding. I need to assess the situation here. Absolutely. All right. Well, then. Fair enough. Don't. For my mental health, that's so valid. Sometimes you do need to shop for your mental health, and I completely understand that. If you're able to do that, and financial ruin, yes, of course. Like I understand that. If you like, obviously within your means, and yada yada yada. But I understand. I definitely understand that. Also, this was a bad idea, what I just did. That's water, right? Oh, we're fine. Look how fine we are. LOL. All right, let's see here. Is within my means, and I've been waiting to get a good keyboard again, and this is a great reason. Well, then there you go. Then you're fine. But also, I'm so sorry. But also, congratulations. What keyboard, if I may ask? Yeah, I'm also curious about this. Are you like building custom? Are you like throwing something together, or Logitech G915? I want to look this up. Ooh, boy. That's a keyboard, all right. God dang. Well, congratulations. Nice. Looks like a stellar keyboard. I'm gonna do a little bit of like a super quick show and tell. This is so heavy. It actually is so heavy. This is my keyboard. I built this keyboard. I'm very much a keyboard. I'm not the biggest nerd when it comes to keyboards, but I am like this is my baby. I'm trying to pull it a little bit more, but like the cord is like a little bit off. It's very heavy. I might go get my scale just so I can like tell you how heavy it is, but it's really like, it actually is like, it feels like a 10 pound, like a 5 to 10 pound dumbbell right now. I added rubber feet onto the bottom here that are fairly low profile, but like help like raise the keyboard a little bit. So that way, it has a key smash ASMR. Sure. Let me see if I can get right up on it. No, you guys only heard the muffling of me hitting the mic. That's really funny. Like, I don't think, let me try one more thing. Maybe that came across. Was that better? I heard clickies. We'll take it. So yes, it's very heavy. This chassis is fully metal. The keyboard, the keys, the keycaps. I kind of want to get new keycaps. So if anyone has any good suggestions, then by all means. But I got these off of Etsy. The switches are like, they're kind of like brown switches. My brother-in-law, who is way more into keyboards than I will ever be in my whole life, got them for me, got me these switches, but they're kind of like browns, but they're quieter. And let me see if I can wiggle this one off. Yeah. So they're called like Oreo switches. They're like, they have and everything. They still have that kind of very same like vibe though as one. And finally, see if I can get this to focus correctly. You can kind of see it, but I actually have these like little like kind of plasticky like, I have these like they're like O-rings on the insides that I put on every single one of these keycaps. That they're softened. They like soften the hit a little bit, but mostly it's for sound dampening because I hate the sound of like being a streamer. I don't want people to hear me typing on my keyboard. Like I'm going to turn my mic all the way to the maximum. I'm going to put it right next to the keyboard. I'm going to type a sentence quietly. You should not be able to hear it, or like it should be really difficult to hear it. There. Forgot to turn my mic down. There. So yeah, like that's my like I have built this keyboard in such a way so that way it still has you can still feel the activation of the keys, but it is quiet because I don't want this audio to be coming through on the stream. You probably heard like maybe me hitting the space bar because the space bar is the loudest one still, but I did like a whole bunch of research and a whole bunch of stuff to make sure that this keyboard would not be loud on stream, but it would still feel really good. Yeah, I like this keyboard a lot. I built it for about 170 total for everything all in. That sounds right. I think it was 170 all in for the whole shebang, for the frame, for the keycaps, for everything. But yeah, I like my keyboard a lot. I'm glad I built it. I use it very frequently. Obviously, I suppose. All right, let's see here. Anonion's, I heard Anonion's wife got really into it for a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a hobby that you can get like really lost in as well, for better or worse. 7 out of 1,000. We are now 0.7% done. Lux. Oh man, no! You were looking at my face. No! Nobody wants to look at my face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I goofed. I forgot to switch back to the game. Ah. Rookie mistake? Well, thanks everybody for watching, I guess. I mean, I'm just a rookie streamer. I don't know what I'm doing, clearly, so guess sorry, seen no face? What? Am I that insufferable to look at? Do you guys not want to, is it that bad? Wow. Wow, that sucks. That's rough. Feel your pain, Sean. I'm telling you. No. It's fine. It's fine. People, guess I will.
Sean is hot.
It's a hush. The TTS, by the way, the TTS saying that, that's crazy to me. I want to highlight something as a quick, I did make an alias to this command that is not calling me hot. There's just a general hot command now that is the same thing. But if I remove the Sean is hot command, I do actually think Papa's will end me. Genuinely. Like I do not I do not think I would survive the wrath of Papa's. Stream broken, please fix. Elaborate. Command broken. Let me this tower. Rookie mistake. I'm actually, oh, it's just hot. Yeah, no, that's what the command, that's the alias. There's an alias for the command that's just hot now. That's the, so now you can just call, in my stream, you can now just call something hot, I suppose. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm not using the right power. I guess I'm the one who's broken. Waffle. Waffle, you're not broken. I'm just rushing the tower. I don't need to fight this enemy camp. So, from my understanding, Koga is beneath the Great Plateau, correct? Like the auto build stuff is beneath the Great Plateau. And then where do I get the camera? Because those are the two big things I need in order for me to like go into full chill mode for this game. I need auto build and I need the camera. Cameras in the depths? Where in the depths is the camera? Like where you first entered. You finished that. Oh, I didn't finish. You're so right. I didn't finish that quest. And then auto build is find Robbie. You're right. I do need to find Robbie. Okay. I'll go back to... Am I right about the other one though? Auto is in the huge temple below. I don't remember what is beneath. I'm pretty sure it's the Great Sky, or it's the Great Plateau. Either by following the statues, if you find Robbie. That's fair. That's true. That's true. Okay. Well, I just need to focus up, I suppose. If we need help Joshua finish her investigation of the depths, they'll head back to Hateno Village.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm being silly. I got ahead of myself. I deserve that. Yeah, it's the quest, main quest. Yeah.
Ah. Yeah.
This game, while it can be hand-holdy, also makes it very easy to miss key features. Both of those things are true. I agree. You were saying? When I read how many people missed the paraglider entirely, I was shocked. Oh, that's right. You can just fully miss the paraglider in this. That's crazy. At least for a long time you can. That's actually kind of cool though. I like the idea of trying to beat the game without the paraglider. Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. See if I can hurry this up. So I don't want to go to another ad break because I think I am running out of steam for the day. It's fine. I got 3 snoozes. It'll be fine. How far did Robbie go? Yep. Off to the next glowing route. All right, so you just went this way. Oh, hold.
That cursed Link is back. I knew rumors of him vanishing were too good to be true. And where you find Link, you'll find someone pulling his strings. It can't be Zelda, though. She's long gone from this world. Or is she? The royal family can be tricky. Okay. Assume nothing, and only rest when I'm sure the job is done.
And there we go. Master Koga fully voice acted. Actually crazy. Honestly, exactly how I would think he would be voiced. Was it worth the $20 upgrade? I already had Switch Online, so yes. Because with Switch Online, you get the DLC. You get the DLC content for free. But also for the sake that I need to play, like for playing this game at 60 FPS, I'm going to be so honest with you. Also, yes. Playing this game at like this buttery smooth frame rate is genuinely the best thing. I forgot about those things. There you are, Robbie. The framing is why I had to drop Pokemon Violet. I'm gonna be honest with, like, I'm telling you, I really like the Switch too, but for the sake of like, I have no more performance issues. All my performance issues are no longer a problem. It sucks that it takes a whole nother console to do that. There has to be a performance issues joke here. All right, give me the camera because I actually need the camera for the compendium. And there we go. The compendium is another thing that's going to take me literally forever, but I have to do it. Alright, see you at Lookout Landing. I will go ahead and warp to Lookout Landing, and then we will do this next time because I'm gonna wrap up before I have to do another ad break. Feel the lack, the energy. The energy is gone. All right. Boop. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. It's wrapping up here today. I am a little winded. Thank you for There we go. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for being here. I genuinely wasn't entirely sure if I was even going to be able to stream today, let alone or whatever else, but you know, we did it. We did a stream day today. I will be back on Tuesday. We'll be playing Hyrule Warriors and potentially more Tears of the Kingdom after, or I will find a short game and we'll play the entirety of the short game after Hyrule Warriors on Tuesday. I'm always open to suggestions and whatnot. I think I know where I want to go for a raid, but I'm curious if somebody has anything else that they would suggest. But I mean, I feel like Majora's Mask is the logical choice, considering we are literally playing Zelda, and might as well go head over and hang out with more Zelda. Gonna give y'all one more second to see if anyone more Zelda good. You like Zelda? I just like Zelda. I don't know what the apparently I'm an amateur streamer who doesn't know what he's doing. So sorry. My bad. I'm teasing, of course. All right. Of course, I don't think I watched Ocarina of Time this morning, Tears of the Kingdom, and now Majora's Mask. Yeah. No, let's go hang out. Let's go hang out and watch some Majora. Bun, you know, Evil Bunny Heads, Bun needs no introduction. They are absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely people. And let's go hang out while they work on, I believe this is their first Majora's Mask playthrough ever, which is really cool to see because that game is so like unique. And I know they're like a really big fan of Ocarina in particular. So yeah, let's go give some love. First message is for subs, second message is for followers, or you can make your own message if you so choose. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye-bye.